champion last week, Diesel, challenging you to the one-on-one encounter at the King of the Ring on Sunday, June 19th. We're about 5 weeks away. But before we talk about that, let's talk about another challenge. Let's talk about the challenge, unquestionably, that you will encounter on the Worldwide WrestleMania Revenge Tour. Obviously, no longer in the shadow, if you will, your brother, Owen. What about it?
I've come to fully understand what my brother Owen is all about. It was my own mother that kind of put it all in focus for me. She told me what she thinks about Owen now. It seems like Owen was born bad with a desire to be good. But in my case, I was born good with a desire to be bad. And I don't know if it's this right here, Owen, but I have a strong sense that it's this right here that has given me a whole different direction. And I look forward to stepping in the ring with you, Owen. And I guess we're gonna find out not only who is the best wrestler in the Hart family, but we're gonna find out who is the best wrestler in the world, period.
All right. Notwithstanding the imminent challenge of your brother, The Rocket, let's talk about a monster. Let's talk about at the King of the Ring. Will you accept the challenge from the 7-foot Intercontinental Champion, Diesel?
Yes.
Unquestionably, Bret, you have been the fightingest champion in the history of the World Wrestling Federation, taking on all comers. But how do you counter a man who is 7 feet, well over the 300-pound mark? How do you counter the tactics and skills of the Diesel?
Diesel, 7 feet tall. I know exactly what he's thinking because I've been there before. I was Intercontinental Champion at one time, and I know that he thinks that he's unbeatable, that he's just gonna walk all over me because he's 7 feet tall. But Diesel, you may be one of the biggest wrestlers that I've ever stepped in the ring with, but mark my words, sooner or later, I'll bring you down to your knees. And once I bring you down to your knees, I'll bring you on your back. And once you're on your back, there's only one road for you to go, brother, and that's in the sharpshooter and Diesel in the King of the Ring. I guess we're gonna find out who is the best in the World Wrestling Federation, because you'll be dealing with the excellence of execution. And I know you've got everything to gain and nothing to lose, but mark my words, Diesel, you will go down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the best there is, the best there was, and perhaps the best there will be, the Hitman, Bret Hart. This week, the King of the Ring qualifying matches continue when Pierre of the Quebecers takes on Mabel of Men on a Mission. Nation action. Vince McMahon here at ringside, along with Jerry the King Lawler. Say hello, King. I'm here. Indeed you are. We are very thankful you have tuned us in this week, and no doubt a lot of action heads your way. However, speaking of enjoyment, I must say I personally enjoyed very much conducting the interview that we saw earlier on during the Worldwide WrestleMania Revenge Tour with the one and only WWF champion, the Hitman Bret Hart. What a gentleman.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You're trying to tell me you enjoyed standing that close to that repulsive jerk?
Hey, wait a minute. You don't refer to the WWF champion as a jerk. How dare you?
Oh, because I just wish I could have been standing. I wish I could have conducted that interview. I hate, just looking at him with that stringy, greasy hair hanging down in his face. I've seen cats cough up better looking hair than that. I would have liked to ripped it right out of his head. That's what I'd done if I'd been standing there.
What'd you say about cats?
His hair, it's repulsive. See better looking hair on moldy bread.
Jerry Lawler?
What?
You just better be fortunate that Hitman Bret Hart is not hearing your words as we speak. Otherwise, you may come out here and do something to that crown you're currently wearing.
Do not bother this crown. Or I'll tell Diesel. Diesel will take care of him.
What a matchup that's going to be, ladies and gentlemen. At the King of the Ring, approximately 5 weeks away, the Intercontinental Champion Diesel against the WWF Champion, the Hitman Bret Hart. Going to work here on Tony Otter.
Can you imagine that? Bret Hart sitting around for 5 weeks worrying. He'll be biting his fingernails so much his stomach will need a manicure. 5 weeks you got to worry about this, Bret Hart. But then it'll happen. Diesel will get you and your belt.
Champion versus champion. And take a look at this if you would. A most unusual athlete in Quang. Martial art expert, and he is doing exceedingly well for himself as of late here in the WWF. Although he had his problems last Monday night, nonetheless. Quang going to work here on Tony Otter.
It's all you can expect under the guidance and tutelage of one of the most brilliant minds in the World Wrestling Federation, Harvey Whippleman. He's great. Been trying to tell you that.
Harvey Whippleman, and now Harvey may not like what's happening to Quang. Quang now to the buckle, no reversal. Otter, and here comes Quang, followed up with a clothesline, and down goes Otter.
I think Harvey will like that, don't you?
He may like that, but I don't think he's going to like the rest of the match.
Oh, yeah, Harvey's a happy guy, and I think he'll be happy with the outcome of this one.
And off the rope, Otter, yes, caught him. Nice maneuver. Otter coming off the rope, and a nice clothesline. Otter trying to mount an offensive here against the martial art expert Quang. Coming off the rope again, missing with a roundhouse right back. Oh, forget about it. Unbelievable, and this one is history.
Yeah. Look at Harvey.
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the matchup that we no doubt will look forward to seeing. It's Pierre against Mabel, the King of the Ring qualifying matchup.
I am really looking forward to that match. I may even make a royal prediction.
All right, Jerry Lawler, pretty impressive, I would say, wouldn't you?
I'd say very impressive. Harvey Whippleman is one of the most shrewd judges of talent that I've ever seen in the World Wrestling Federation, and he's got a winner right there in Quang.
And speaking of a winner, just who will win the qualifying matchup, ladies and gentlemen, to face IRS in the King of the Ring? Will it be Mabel, or will it be his opponent, Pierre? Your prediction.
I told you my royal prediction once before is still the same. I'm predicting Pierre, but then Pierre will have to face IRS at the King of the Ring. Ooh, I don't know who I'll predict there.
Yeah, with that in mind, let's take you now, ladies and gentlemen, to the live event news.
This week's live event news is brought to you by Posters 10, available on newsstands everywhere this Tuesday. Let's take you back now a couple of weeks on Raw, where Yokozuna was unnecessarily punishing his already beaten opponent, when who should show up? None other than the mighty Earthquake. As the two behemoths' eyes met, it was Jim Cornette's decision to remove the massive Yokozuna from the ringside area. We learned last Monday night on Raw that Earthquake was an undefeated sumo wrestler in Japan before entering the World Wrestling Federation.
If you've got a gun in that big bloated body of yours, you'll accept the match next week right here. We'll have a sumo match, and Jerry, I want you to find out for me if he'll accept it. You're the only guy that can get the scoop.
Yokozuna, I am going to accept the challenge of the sumo match. Next week on Monday Night Raw, I am going to show you who the big man in the WWF is.
Well, we're going to find out just what's going to happen this Monday night on Raw.
All right, now we're ready to make some news. Yes, it's the King of the Ring qualifying matchup. Pierre already in the ring. Conspicuous by his absence, Pierre's manager, Johnny Polo.
Well, this is a smart move on the part of Johnny Polo. He's agreed not to be in ringside as long as Oscar is not at ringside, and he knows that that's Mabel's only chance of winning with help from Oscar.
Oh, really? We'll be back with the King of the Ring qualifying matchup. Stay with us. Wait a minute, Pierre hammering away. Look at this. Pierre attacking Mabel even before the bell rung. Look at Pierre go.
Well, can you blame him? He's just trying to offset this underhanded trick that Mabel and Oscar have pulled here. Oscar's obviously in the building.
Look at this. Pierre hammering away against the big man, trying to get him out of the corner. No way. Forget about it.
Come on,
He's
Pierre.
500 plus pounds. Over a kick in the midsection and another one. And Pierre trying to get the... Oh, here he goes. No. Mabel out in front. Pierre in the back.
Look out.
Oh, my goodness.
Smart move. Smart move.
Thus far, Pierre outmaneuvering the 500-pound plus Mabel. Look at this. Pierre all over. Here he comes off the rope with momentum again. Another clothesline. And now Mabel is rocking on his feet. To the outside now. Going all the way up. Look at this. Pierre from the top end. What a drop kick that was.
Off the top rope. There went the 500 pounds.
1, 2, and a kick out. Whoa. Things not starting off well at all for Mabel. Pierre's been all over him. Let's go back to the double feature replay. Look. Oh!
Can you believe that? 500 pounds biting the dirt.
And now, wait a minute. One time to the well. Too many. Going back up to the top there was Pierre, but I believe Mabel has recovered. Mabel, look at the size of this man, if you would. Mabel scoops up Pierre, holds him up, and slams him down to the canvas. And now, Mabel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Where's Johnny Polo when you need him?
Oh, no. 500 pounds. No. Mabel hesitating a bit too much, and that had to take a great deal out of Mabel. Had Mabel connected, this match would have been over. But it continues. Just who will go on to the King of the Ring? Who will be the victor? Just who will face Erwin R. Shyster?
Come on, Pierre, you should have covered him right there.
Oh, wait a minute. Now you're taking Johnny Polo's place? Is
Well,
that it?
he just needs a little guidance.
Yeah, right. Pierre to the outside. High-risk maneuvers back and forth here. Look at this. Each man wants to advance. If you lose, you're out of it. And
Oh, he got him.
that could do it. Pierre with the cover now.
My prediction is true.
Yes, no. Oh, so close. That was very, very close. Mabel, thus far on television, undefeated as a single competitor. However, that may not be the case after this match is over. Look at Pierre. I'm impressed with Pierre taking it to Mabel. Pierre unquestionably the aggressor.
I get
No! Look at that! He almost slammed him to it! Yes! No. That was close. I wonder why Johnny Polo selected Pierre as opposed to his tag team partner Jacques to be in here.
Well, there's no hard feelings there, but as you can see right there, Pierre is obviously the stronger. He's Johnny feels he's a little bit.
Wait a minute. A cover by Mabel.
Come on,
that
Pierre.
could do it too, and yes, he gets him.
What?
Just like that.
What?
Johnny Polo is probably beside himself now.
That's right.
And look who's coming. Yeah, come on down now. Yeah.
Reverse the decision. That's
Come on down. Here comes Oscar.
Come on.
And yes, Oscar's in the house. So is Mabel. And Mabel will be in the house at the King of the Ring on Sunday, June 19th. Because now Mabel will square off against the taxman, Erwin R. Shyster.
Oh, yeah. Everybody in the house, say
Hi, everybody, and welcome to your King of the Ring report here on WWF Superstars. I'm still Todd Pettengill, same as last week. Congratulations to the mammoth Mabel, who just defeated Pierre the Quebecers. That means he qualifies for the very prestigious King of the Ring tournament. Now, I'll have more on that in just a second, but first, let's talk about the King of the Ring Spectacular itself. live from the Baltimore Arena in Baltimore, Maryland on Father's Day Sunday, June the 19th at 8 Eastern. This is certainly shaping up to be an awesome night of action. In addition to the 8-man King of the Ring tournament, you just heard directly from the Hitman himself. He will accept the challenge and defend the title against the massive 7-footer Diesel. Keep in mind, this will be a champion versus champion situation. However, only the Hitman's title of World Wrestling Federation champion will be on the line. It's going to be an awesome matchup. Bret Hart, the fightingest WWF champion of all time, will absolutely have his hands full with the fearless Diesel. We'll all be conversing about that in the weeks to come for sure. But right now, let me jump back into the scenario for the actual King of the Ring tournament. This is an 8-man tournament featuring an Elite 8 who will fight it out all in one night to become the WWF King of the Ring. If attempting to beat 3 WWF superstars in one night isn't difficult enough, you have to qualify just to compete. Now, last week here on WWF Superstars, IRS became the first man to qualify for the tournament, defeating Scott Steiner. We just watched Mabel defeat Pierre to earn his place among the WWF's elite as well. That means these two superstars will battle one another in the King of the Ring tournament on June 19th. Now, last week on Monday Night Raw, Razor Ramon defeated Quang to earn his way into the tournament. That means the Bad Guy will meet the winner of our 4th qualifying match this Monday night on Raw when race car fanatic Sparky Plug takes on the Beast from the East, Bam Bam Bigelow. Then next week, right here on WWF Superstars, Made in the USA Lex Luger will take on Double J Jeff Jarrett. And keep in mind, only one of these talented WWF superstars will advance into the King of the Ring tournament. And there's only room for 8 superstars. Think about what it takes to earn that crown. The honor is certainly prestigious enough, but getting there is a feat in and of itself. Physical conditioning will be key, no question. In order to be crowned the King of the Ring, as I said, you have to beat 3 superstars in the same night. It's like running 20 miles and then biking another 15, and then how about scaling Mount Everest on top of that? Certainly you'll recall that last year, the Hitman Bret Hart earned the crown, and it took him weeks to recover from the physical energy he had to exert. Now, if all that isn't enough, remember, Rowdy Roddy Piper returns to the ring to battle Jerry the King Lawler. We've certainly had the opportunity to hear from the King, and this week on All American Wrestling, the Hot Rod fires back. Take a look at this preview.
Howdy, my name's Roddy Piper. This is my last day on the set of Tough and Deadly. New motion picture for Universal, but just before I leave, I got a couple more bottom lines I want to tell you. I heard Jerry the King Lawler say that I was an old relic, like Jurassic Park. I was a dinosaur. If I'm a dinosaur, Jerry Liar, then I'm a Tyrannosaurus Rex. How'd you like to get stepped on by a dinosaur? Bottom line. Hey, Lawler, King Toady, this is a warning. Stay off the family, quit knocking the kids. It's a kilt, not a dress. Bottom line.
The second annual King of the Ring Spectacular, Father's Day Sunday, June 19th at 8 Eastern from the Baltimore Arena in Maryland and exclusively on pay-per-view. When we come back here on WWF Superstars, we'll have another Undertaker sighting to report, plus Nikolai Volkov and his new owner. Don't go away. Lex Luger. This dynamic All-American has been deprived of the WWF Championship, but he is determined to wear the crown at the King of the Ring. Jeff Jarrett. The devious Double J has stated numerous times that he is at the top of the WWF, and this is his chance to prove it. Lex Luger battles Jeff Jarrett in a King of the Ring qualifying match next week on WWF Superstars.
Back, and what a matchup that's going to be one-on-one next week. Lex Luger, made in the USA, meeting old Double J. Jeff Jarrett, only one, will advance into the King of the Ring. Let's go to our guest ring announcer now, Mike Fox. Where is he? Mike. Hello, Mike. Speak into the mic, Mike.
This kind
scheduled for one fall. Accompanied to the ring by Dink, ladies and gentlemen, Doink the Clown!
He was better when he kept his mouth shut.
Now, come on, let's be kind.
And his opponent, from Springfield, Tennessee, weighing 220 pounds, Major Yates!
Yeah, I like this guy.
Mike Fox did an outstanding job. It's great to have guest ring
that ring announcer?
Yes.
That was an outstanding job?
Absolutely it was. All kind of ring announcers being selected, all kind of fan participation all around the WrestleMania Revenge World Tour. Everybody gets involved. Everybody has some fun, and that's what Doink and Dink are all about, except we're not too happy about what happened when you and Double J Jeff Jarrett several weeks ago.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Two idiots there. No, the three idiots. Look, the three stooges.
Guest ring announcer Mike Fox along with Doink and Dink.
Now, what were you talking about? They're not too happy about
you know
what?
what happened. Double J, you and Double J with that conspiracy. Double J dressing up
Now,
as,
wait a minute.
as Doink the Clown. And,
I had nothing to do with that.
And humiliating little Dink. That was awful what you guys...
It was just a little joke.
Yeah, a little
You
joke.
got to admit it was fun. Look at this.
Whoa. Look out.
What about that?
Well, Dink's getting his exercise. Wait a minute. Doink caught off guard there by Major Yates. Yates with a clothesline.
Yeah. Gonna get some exercise now.
Bunch of things, you're right. Major Yates sets up Doink, whips him to the rope. Back body drop, no, knee left. And a kick to the midsection. And double underhook. Somebody's gonna go for the ride. Nice suplex.
I don't know about. I look at this clown. How do you get to be a clown anyway? Why would you even want to be a clown? What do you're a goofball all through school, and then you go to what, clown college or something? You got a Professor Bozo there passes out the big shoes.
If you're really a good clown, I mean, if you really make it to the top, two, almost a count of three, then one day, I mean, if you're really a great clown, then one day you can perhaps become a king. You can wear a crown on television.
What do you mean?
You can call yourself a king.
Oh, that's not even fun. That's your feeble attempt at humor, I guess.
Look at this, and another attempt to cover two, and almost a count of three.
I think I might just get Double J out here and let him have a little interview with you like he did with Dink. How would you like that? You'd look good with some silly string all over your head and then a couple of pies in your face.
Double J isn't about to come out of here as long as Doink is here. Another cover and another close call there. A near fall again for Doink. And there's Dink in the background. Dink a lot happier this week than he was several weeks ago when you and Double J Jeff Jarrett absolutely humiliated him. I mean, all that string around him and all the pies and the yuck just hanging from him. That honestly, that was disgraceful.
What? I mean, he's used to having all that gunk on his face, isn't he?
Not like that. No.
Somebody told me that Doink
He fell off the platform.
Oh.
For crying out loud.
I'm sorry.
He could have gotten hurt. Thank goodness he didn't.
Well, he should be a little taller.
Doink's going to take it out on Double J somewhere along the line on the WrestleMania Revenge World Tour. Look at this. Oh, down to the chest. And, you heard it. Yes, indeed.
What was that?
You saw it and heard it, the whoopee cushion.
Here is our winner.
Double J, Jeff Jarrett on a collision course with Doink the Clown, and on a collision course as well for next week right here.
Oh, look at this scene. Give me a break. I got sugar diabetes.
Oh, please. Next week, one-on-one, Double J against Lex Luger. Only one man will advance. Only one man will participate. Yay! Into the King of the Ring tournament. Let's go back and pick up the replay with Major Yates. Nice drop kick, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, pretty good drop kick, but not as good as Double J's.
Forget about it. And
what is this now?
Well, we could take it further, but we've already heard it once. As well as seen it. Yes. And again, Mike Fox, guest ring announcer, gets a little handshake.
I bet he's giving him the buzzer there.
Earlier today, our cameras caught the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, showing up with his latest property, if you would, Nikolai Volkov. Let's take a look.
No. Don't touch the door. Very good. Volkov! Volkov, get back here! Volkov, get back here and open this door!
Нет, живем, все, любим, то не поживайте.
Volkov, in the future, when I give you an order, you jump! As a matter of fact, when you jump, you say, how high and when can I come down? You got it? Now you got a match to get ready for. Let's go. Ah, 3 feet behind me. 3 feet behind me. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go.
We're back, and there's the back of the current edition of the WWF magazine. However, on the front, yes, the front cover, the esteemed World Wrestling Federation champion, the Hitman Bret Hart. And in addition to that, on the inside, Quake and Yoko, Sumo's heading for a showdown, and the showdown's this Monday.
I cannot believe the quote that I read Earthquake made in there. Listen to this. Let me just tell you this. He said time is quickly passing Yokozuna by. He's not the master anymore, and pretty soon he'll be humbled, and he'll be washing my back. Can you believe Earthquake would make a statement like that? Is he crazy?
You can bet he believes it. What a sumo match. Have you ever seen a sumo match here in the WWF before?
Well, not here in the WWF, but I've seen sumo matches in Japan. Two huge guys trying to push each other out of a circle. What?
Not like you're going to see him here. I mean, the ropes are going to be taken down, and someone could be shoved out of that ring. That would be a nasty fall. Who knows what's going to happen this Monday night?
No ropes?
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
We are back and we're ready for action. We're ready for this Monday night as well. The Earthquake squaring off against one-on-one the former WWF champion Yokozuna.
Oh, I can hardly wait till Monday night.
The sumo match, first ever in the WWF.
Earthquake is going to get his comeuppance.
Oh, really?
You understand that word?
Yeah, AC, oh, wait a minute, AC Corner, quite the aggressor here. Coming off the rope now into the mighty Earthquake. And, well, he can budge him, but that's about all. Earthquake, almost standing there in defiance. Corner. Oh, my! I wonder if that's going to happen to Yokozuna.
No way. Are you kidding me? Yokozuna is so huge. He's so big. Earthquake's going to look like Harvey Whippleman next to Yokozuna.
Really?
That's right.
I'm anxious to see it. I mean, we've never seen a sumo match before. And by the way, the rules are something that, well, they're a little different. In a sumo matchup, WWF style, the ropes are taken down off the ring, which means that, of course, if you're shoved out of that ring, I mean, someone could take a real, bad fall. And either it's the first one shoved out of the ring is the loser, or if in fact you happen to touch any part of the canvas, then you become the loser. Earlier on, we had an occasion to pick up these comments from Yokozuna, along with that big mouth Jim Cornette. They're really looking forward to the matchup this Monday night.
Earthquake, this Monday you meet Yokozuna in a sumo match with sumo rules, and you're gonna find out after it's over that Yokozuna does mean grand champion. You're going down, Earthquake. You think Holyfield's got a bad heart? Wait till he gets finished with you.
We're back, and Earthquake pretty much, look out, here he comes. Oh! AC Corner having his problems.
Did Cornette sound confident or what?
Yes, he did.
I can hardly wait till Monday night. You know, I used to feel sorry for Earthquake. Somebody told me he had TB. Then I realized that meant two bellies. Can you imagine how he's going to look in one of those old antique sumo outfits? You know, with that loincloth wrapped around that big fat stomach of his. And what will that look like from behind, huh?
What do you mean behind?
Those two huge ham hocks there with that loincloth going up.
Look out, and no! AC Corner just got a good look at those hams, as you call them. And I think you are referring to the Mawashi.
The what-y?
No, the Mawashi.
What's a Mawashi?
Oh, too much. Any event, ladies and gentlemen, this Monday the sumo matchup, not to be confused, however, with the WrestleMania Revenge World Tour matchup that you are likely to see when Earthquake and Yokozuna square off in the more traditional sense. And one more time, look at this. Oh, my goodness.
What's a Mawashi?
You know the Mawashi. You were talking about the loincloth.
Wait a minute.
Whoa.
He said, what's he doing?
He's warming up. Oh, yeah.
I can tell you this. Yokozuna made Mawashi his back. He'll be Mawashi-ing the mat dust off his back. That's what he'll be doing.
You better evacuate the WWF, because you can't survive the big one.
One WWF superstar will have to win 3 matches in a grueling single elimination tournament to become the King of the Ring. The WWF King of the Ring. Bring it home live Sunday night, June 19th, only on pay-per-view.
Spike, was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. We open this pool, we pull the cover, all of a sudden, out the woods, here he comes. The Undertaker. Walks through the pool's about 40 degrees, climbs up one side, gets up, out of the pool, walks away, doesn't say anything to anybody. He's gone, disappeared.
Vince McMahon, I got a question for you. Do you believe any of those people?
Of course.
Oh my God. I wouldn't believe them if their tongues were notarized.
Look at this, on his way to the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen. We saw them earlier pull up in the limousine. The $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. And look, Volkov is 3 feet behind Ted DiBiase, just as he was ordered to be. But he's not happy about it. He's not happy about this relationship at all.
He should be. Oh, nickel and dime Volkov.
That's Nikolai.
He should be happy to get any scraps, any crumbs that fall off the table of the $1 Million Man.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Volkov is pleased to be employed, but considering the hardship that he and his family have been through, but he does not like
hardship.
Yes.
He's the poor, can't even pay attention. Look at him.
Wow, that is a beautiful. Look at the $1 million belt. Dwayne Gill to beat Nikolai Volkov. Volkov doesn't like taking orders from Ted DiBiase. I mean, he just plain doesn't like his boss. That's obvious.
Well, I bet he likes taking money from him.
Well, he obviously likes bringing the money home to his family, but no, he doesn't like taking money from Ted DiBiase. And you'll see Volkov, who is quite the aggressor. Nice maneuver. But at the same time, Volkov likes to be a bit more scientific than Ted DiBiase would like for him to be.
How long ago was it that Volkov was a big superstar here in the World Wrestling Federation?
Well, not that long ago, over the hip. Nice
Made all that money, and then what, he bought a lot of condominiums or something?
He was swindled, let's just put it that way. He invested in someone whom he had trust, and unfortunately, he was swindled.
It's easy to trick the simple mind. You know, and speaking of simple minds, I understand that Chief Jay Strongbow is going to get inducted into the WWF Hall of Fame. Volkov, he's old enough to be in there, but he's not good enough yet.
Well, you're right on at least one count. Yes, Chief Jay Strongbow will be honored, ladies and gentlemen, inducted into the WWF Hall of Fame on Thursday night, June 9 in Baltimore, the host city of the WWF King of the Ring.
Wait a minute, man. Look at this. The $1 Million Man is telling Nickel and Dime Volkov he's got to be more aggressive.
Yeah, well, he knows how to do that, all right. Over the hip.
No, he's still just wrestling. Punch him.
Joining Jay Strongbow, ladies and gentlemen, being inducted into the WWF Hall of Fame, the great Freddie Blassie.
A true gentleman.
Along with Gorilla Monsoon.
A true gorilla.
Arnold Skaaland. In addition to which, the one and only Bobo Brazil inducted. And the first WWF champion, the late, great Buddy Rogers, inducted, as well as James Dudley, the manager extraordinaire. All of that heads your way to the Baltimore Omni Inner Harbor Hotel in the glamorous International Ballroom.
You've left out a name there, haven't you?
Have I? What's that?
The King.
I don't believe so. That's no. All of this, ladies and gentlemen, the reception, the dinner, the ceremony, and the tickets, of course, available via Ticketmaster. What's this?
What do you think it is? See, the $1 Million Man is trying to show Nickel and Dime Volkov how to do it his way.
From behind. And again, Volkov listening to Ted DiBiase. Dwayne Gill, however, capitalizing.
No, you're wrong. Volkov is not listening to Ted DiBiase. That's his problem.
Yeah.
He's trying to wrestle these guys like a wimp out there, trying to be nice. Nice guys finish last.
Oh, please. Volkov now with Dwayne Gill. And you sort of get the impression that Volkov's dander is getting up. Not because he's taking orders from Ted DiBiase, but because Dwayne Gill is obviously taking advantage of the situation.
Well, I'll tell you what, Volkov better start doing what DiBiase does. Oh, yeah, now there it is. That's what the $1 Million Man wants right there.
1, 2, and a victory for Nikolai.
A nice shot from behind.
This past week, Ted DiBiase announcing, courtesy of the WrestleMania Revenge World Tour, that his new property, he actually thinks that he owns Nikolai Volkov.
Well, he does. You know, here in the WWF, there's been advisors, there's been managers, there's been valets, but Ted DiBiase is the first owner of that.
DiBiase taking advantage of the financial condition of Nikolai Volkov, and now look at this. DiBiase not satisfied with just victory.
Telling him to punish him.
Oh, that's nice. That's sportsmanlike, isn't it?
That's the $1 Million Man's way.
The things that Volkov has to do for his family, and he's doing it right now. And this Monday night, Nikolai apparently and Ted DiBiase are a guest of yours in the King's Court.
Oh, yes. And Ted DiBiase has a big surprise for Nickel and Dime Volkov.
He's going to give him the $1 million belt, right?
No. I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag.
Everybody's got a price for $7 million man. My man does just what I tell him to.
You think those guys in the NBA or something? I'll show you something. I'll tell you what. Over the roof, off the payloader, bank shot off the wall, into the dumpster. Payloader. Yes, that's 3. And if you think that was something, wait till Duke the Dumpster Drosy comes to the World Wrestling Federation.
We're back, and you're looking at footage from last week, ladies and gentlemen. IRS, yes, had just been victorious over Scott Steiner in the King of the Ring qualifying matchup. Irwin was coming out of the ring. He saw Tatanka coming after him. He didn't know what to do. He backed up. Then he saw both Steiner brothers coming after him. Look what happened from there. He actually leaped over a number of barriers just to get out of harm's way. And look at this, right up into the fans, all the way up into the arena, simply to escape Tatanka. However, one day, this government official will have to pay his dues.
Well, as you should know, McMahon, the government always makes everybody pay one way or the other, and IRS will make Tatanka pay through the teeth.
We're back. We're back to action this weekend. Look who's just here he comes now. Tatanka, far more aggressive than he has ever been, and unquestionably with good reason.
What kind of reason are you talking about?
You know what reason we're talking about. Irwin R. Shyster destroyed the priceless sacred headdress given to Native American Tatanka by his peers and by his family. By his people.
He was only trying to get him to pay up. You said it yourself, a priceless headdress. So obviously it was worth a lot of money. There's gift taxes due on that, and he should have paid him.
I'll tell you who's going to have to pay some dues.
Who's that?
I'm sitting next to him. You.
Me?
Yeah, you got it. You.
What do you
haven't said? Well, oh, look at this. Gus Takarakis going right after Native American Tatanka.
Well, what are you talking about?
The other way around. You haven't said one word about Roddy Piper and the match in the King of the Ring. Not one word all week. I've been waiting for you to open your sizable mouth, and you haven't said one word, and that tells me one thing.
Oh.
And you are quaking in your boots.
You gotta be kidding. Speaking of mouths, that's the only thing wrong with Roddy Piper. Every time he opens his mouth, words come out. And every time words come out, they make me a little bit madder. They make me a little more angry. And they just make me sit here and seethe. If I just were to start spouting off what I think about him, what I want to say about him, what I want to do to him, it would take up this entire program. But I'm going to let my actions speak louder than my words at the King of the Ring. Now, do you understand that?
Oh, my goodness. I understand this. That Roddy Piper is going to be back in action, and I would suggest to you that Mr. Piper is going to be rowdier than we have ever seen him before when he locks up with you at the King of the Ring.
Roddy Piper. Back in action is right. He's been out there in Hollywood. He's been making movies. He's got that cute little baby face and a brain to match. Roddy Piper, if you think for 1 minute that you can come in, waltz in off of Hollywood and Vine into the ring and take on the undisputed king of the World Wrestling Federation and be successful, you got another thing coming. He's got that little beard now, too. He's so ugly, even his razor backs away from his face.
Native American Tatanka, pretty much all over Gus Kontarakis. Just as he is likely to be, by the way, when he faces Irwin R. Shyster, a match that you are likely to see somewhere along the line when you see the WrestleMania Revenge World Tour.
Yeah, what I'm looking for on that World Tour is to see him pay the penalty. And I guess I shut you up about Roddy Piper, didn't I?
You what? Oh, please. What a matchup that's going to be. Look at this. Wait a minute.
Upset.
Look at this, the cover two. Almost a count of 3.
Oh, I would have loved to see him lose.
Yeah. Everyone's going to love to see you lose. Lose the match, that is. Lose your crown, lose your cape, and lose that silly grin you have on your face at the moment.
You're not talking about to Roddy Piper, I know.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you know who's going to be the losers in that match when it's over?
Oh.
Are those little brats in that hospital up in Toronto, Canada. Because they're sitting there waiting with their hands out, thinking that Roddy Piper's going to bring a lot of his winnings, a lot of money up to Toronto and build some kind of big wing on that hospital.
Yeah, look at this. Tatanka with Gus Kontarakis. Jack.
I got
cover here, just like the King Jerry Lawler.
Is going to beat Roddy Piper. Go ahead and say it.
Yeah, right. Indeed, Roddy Piper donating a portion of his winnings to the hospital Sick Children Foundation in Toronto, Canada.
Hey, speaking of sick children, there's Tataka's kid running dummy.
What'd you say?
The little kid's named Running Dummy.
I can't. There's no we apologize, folks.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
I always like to keep my favorite snack handy. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah!
The WrestleMania Revenge World Tour was back on the road. The WWF stopped in New England at the Providence Civic Center, the historic Boston Garden, and the Worcester Centrum. Many of the locals were awestruck at how massive Mabel really is. Hey, there's a Hitman fan. And there's the Hitman with guest manager Sandy Mello. Lex Luger got to meet the Papano family. And as the anticipation grew and grew, it was Mother Sue, her son John, and daughter Julie that first came through the curtain and led the man made in the USA to the ring. Fans were lining up to get their pictures taken with the Native American Tatanka. Now I have to try this. It looks like a blast. Whoa! From one extreme to another, yes, Lex was pumped up and ready to go. It's the World Wrestling Federation. Unbelievable.
Well, as you can see, off the rope and and from there, your kingly predictions did not come true.
What?
Mabel advances, and next week, ladies and gentlemen, one-on-one, Lex Luger to square off against Double J Jeff Jarrett. What a matchup!
I thought I predicted Mabel. How was you better check your memory. I'm certain that my royal prediction was Mabel, but my royal prediction on Double J and Lex Luger is none other than Double J. You thought I was going to say Lex Luger.
And here is, take a look if you would, ladies and gentlemen, Double J Jeff Jarrett, the qualifying match. Will you go to the King of the Ring?
Hey, let's get first things first, Vinnie Mac. Right here is the king of the WWF. But you've got a tournament, a big pay-per-view spectacular. Lex Luger, next week right here. You're gonna find out not only am I stronger than you, not only am I a better wrestler than you, but I'm also smarter than you. And you're gonna find that out next week. Double J style. And Luger, don't you forget it. That's J-E-double-F. J-A-double-R-E-double-T. That's Double J now.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen.
Greatest wrestler.
It's the King of the Ring qualifying matchup. Just whose name will be up in lights. Double J's or Lex Luger, will find out next week.
This joint right here is dedicated to, well, I'm not malicious, but all those whose words are vicious. Talking behind the back, this shit is whack. Here we go. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Say what like a motherfucking duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Yo, George, how do ducks walk? Curious was never one for ring around. The Rosie, not Josie, but I'm mosey on down to a meadow where the flowers stay wilted. So what? I ain't hit as many skins as wilt or stilted. It's like that, never labeled the whack. And yo, they choose behind my back to do the duckbill quack. My style is cool, sweet like a chip witch, but still you gossip like a bitch. Mental stimulation when I'm rolling with the rap pack. If you're front and rock, get the doodoo out your knapsack. The fat track provided by the beat got you going. Nuts kicking butts underneath me when I'm flowing. I'm knowing your frontin' ass ducks is getting smeared. My crew roasting like a hillbilly's beard. Constipated monkeys getting to the point quick, like my man Apache said, yo, get off my dick. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Like a motherfucking duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Walk like a duck, walk like a duck. You need to walk like a duck, walk like a duck. Oh yeah, hit it, Georgia. It's like that Anna didn't go to Georgia, took the train to Alabama on the midnight tip like Gladys Knight and the Pips. My sole intention being to move the marrow in your hips. Family confusions, what motivates the rhymer? Got an aunt named Tom, uncle named Jemima. Curious George on the welfare line, plus American Airlines. Never prepared my ears for the popping, hands for the clapping. If I sense turbulence, commence to see the captain. Two-stripe demotion, got a notion of funk. I must prescribe a mint, cause your breath stunk. I paid the bill, sent the check to my mama. If you try to wreck my mind, there's mad drama. I'ma deliver one worm for the hawk, eliminating quacks on the duck walk.
When you walk like a duck, you will have to be a fun. Watch out when CM come around. When you walk like a duck, you will have to be a fun. Watch out before you will drown.
I drop rhymes like it drop mescaline. Tabs on my tongue as I swung from the swing and came up with that thing they call walk like a duck. Yeah. Quite frankly, don't give a fuck. Damn. Mama raised me humble, so I never ever label myself as the best, and some of the rest got more flavor. But that's okay, beyond the shadow of a doubt. I got skills, I ain't conceited, but still might take you out. Half Puerto Rican, half Cuban, not Fidel. Castro like an Astro, you know I excel. Time to sell mad units, scratching on my pubic. Complicate confusion like the cubic on a Rubik. Who kicks the bubbles that allow the truth to surface? I never will delete, so I don't defeat the purpose. Slap shot the gift like a hockey puck. You fucking duck.
California, where the American Gladiators stand ready to take on America's best contenders. Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley, along with NFL Hall of Famer Larry Zonka. Glad you could join us, and we're not going to waste any time getting physical. The Joust is our first event, and our contender, Kathy Marshall, as the women start things off. She'll have to square off against 6'3" of Sky, and there she is.
That's a big test early in the morning. Kathy's a fine arts student from Hofstra University, 5'6", 130 pounds.
And she's no stranger to the joust. She had a pretty good battle in the prelims. Sky sure to test her here. Once again, 30 seconds to try to knock that Gladiator off the platform. Contender can do that. It is worth 10 points, and Kathy goes down early. Sky with just a couple of little flicks, and down she goes.
Kathy's so intent on taking out Sky, she wasn't paying attention to her footing. Check it out right here. You can see her nice wide stance. She's looking at Sky. Look at that left foot. It just slips off the edge, and there she goes. Very frustrating way to kick things off. But you can see how she lost her concentration about her stance. Sky doing a great job of keeping those face shots, those head shots, keeping Kathy off balance.
Well, next up will be Annette McBride, 28 years old, from Boise, Idaho, where she works for the Bureau of Land Management and Aircraft Operations. An outstanding alpine skier. She's also a competitive bodybuilder. Trying to put some of that strength to good use here. And Sky keeping Annette on the defensive.
Annette really unable to deliver any kind of a blow. Sky takes her down.
She doesn't so much use her power, punching power, as she uses the leverage that she has with those long arms.
Annette's very upset. She's smiling. but she intended on winning this match. You know, you're exactly right, Mike. Sky does not use that much power. She just paws at the contender. Look at this. She actually uses her leverage more than her power. Throws a net off balance, and away she goes.
Sky goes 2 for 2. Kathy Marshall and Nick McBride come up empty in event number 1. The men are set to joust. A look at our Gladiator Viper, very aggressive up there. He'll square off against 25-year-old Ted LePage. Ted won his preliminary round match against Roger Hughes. Former University of Missouri football star, is a real battler in the joust. He took Turbo almost to the limit. Oh, look at Ted LePage.
Viper swinging so hard that he got himself off balance, opened himself up for that thrust by Ted. Ted timely with it, pushed Viper right off the back of the platform.
You know, Larry, when you hit a man as hard as you can and the contender doesn't go anywhere, it kind of shakes you up. Ted didn't budge after some of Viper's shots. That rattled Viper, and down he went. All right, now a look at Joe Kettle, 26 years old, from San Francisco, California, where he's a substitute science teacher in high school, an outstanding downhill skier back at the University of Vermont. Viper looking for a little R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
He landed the first blow. Viper not really unleashing a blast of blows, just taking his time.
Viper has a tendency sometimes to let up. Viper gets the victory because Joe Kettle hooked Viper's stick underneath the crux of his arm, and that results in automatic disqualification. So the joust is history, but here at Gladiator Arena, things are just beginning to heat up.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiator.
One event down, 7 to come here at Gladiator Arena, and in our second round matches so far, 3 of our 4 contenders have yet to get on the board. I think the Gladiators partly responsible for that. One man in the men's competition, Ted LePage, however, has impressed us. He's not the quickest of contenders, but he may be one of the most powerful ones.
Well, it would be nice to be quick, but you do what you have to do to win, and that's what Ted did. He came out and got 10 points. Of course, our Gladiators are back there licking their wounds, but they're getting ready to suffer the bruises of human cannonball now.
Each contender given 2 swings, each successful swing worth 5 points. There's a look at the score coming into this event. Ted with that 10-0 lead. Contenders have momentum on their side, and there's the draw. When it comes to remaining solid, Turbo and Tower, 2 of the best. Here comes Joe and Ted able to knock Turbo off, but the Tower of Power like a rock.
Ted, utilizing that weight, did not really have a good tuck, but he had a good straight swing. Meets up with Turbo just right, sweeps him from the platform. Ted now going up against our biggest Gladiator. About a 25-pound difference from Turbo to Tower. We'll see if Ted can have a little better form this time. He's going to need it to take Tower off.
Tower is yet to be knocked off in this event. Here comes 200 pounds of Ted LePage. Well, there's a first time for everything, and this time Turbo hangs in there against Joe Kettle. Ted goes 2 for 2 and gets another 5 points.
And again, Mike, he does it without great form. He's not really tucked into a tight cannonball, has his legs out a little bit, but look at that hip action. Just enough to take Tower right off that platform.
Generating momentum on the mind of Kathy Marshall and Nick McBride. Here's the look our 2 Gladiators have here in Human Cannonball, Diamond and Siren. Diamond will take on Kathy first. Siren draws at net.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Good straight swings by both our contenders.
First to 2.
Oh, picture perfect with their form. Tucked into that tight cannonball configuration. Swept both our Gladiators right off.
And you can see that both Siren and Diamond never had a chance, but they get a second chance here. Second swing coming up. They flip-flop Gladiators. Here they come. Kathy and Annette looking to be successful again. That time, They weren't as efficient.
Exactly, Mike. Neither contender was in a straight line. You can see them as they swing and drop off, how askew the ropes are against where the platforms are located. You've got to swing in a straight line.
Still 5 points for both Annette and Kathy. Event number 3, Hang Tough, and a look at our Gladiator Storm.
Get her. I'm gonna try to pull her down hard, pull her down real hard.
Well, this may be Storm's best event. Hang Tough, a ring game where contenders have 60 seconds to make it across this grid of 55 rings. Kathy Marshall is up first. Her and Annette McBride currently tied at 5 points apiece after 2 events. Storm will try to crowd Kathy and give her a little room to maneuver.
Kathy going for it, heading straight into Storm. Literally into her. Well, she's by her. No,
not for long.
Oh, she's not. Bad position to be in.
Look at Kathy, she's got her eyes closed. She senses the impending doom. 30 seconds left on the clock. Storm's gonna be real nice about it.
That Storm's a classy gal. Make sure Kathy stays in the competition and not getting hurt by landing on her. Storm very efficient in this event. Closes the gap. She's got that scissors action down to a science. Now it's pretty much all over. But watch this. After she rips Kathy off, there's 2 sides to Storm. The rage and then the patience. And here she describes the calm part of Storm.
Annette McBride now. In 1990, she was Miss Idaho bodybuilding champion. And here she is on display. One of her posing routines. Just one of the many things that Annette does. She's also an aspiring firefighter. But now her task at hand is somehow get by Storm. Gives her a little wink. She's ready to go. Storm with a superlative record in Hang Tough.
Ready! Gladiator, ready!
60 seconds the time limit.
Annette with that upper body strength. There's something else about Annette. She's relaxed out here. Oh, buddy. Storm almost had a hold of that ring that Annette was on.
You know, so many times we see contenders and gladiators, for that matter, get into trouble. How quickly they react from that trouble and start themselves going is another thing. Annette McBride, however.
Oh, she's pulling her wrong. There you go.
Looking pretty good. Storm has lost some momentum. If she lets go, she's got it.
Go ahead, drop on.
You've got it. You've got it.
No, Annette, you were on the platform.
Oh, Larry. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. If she can hang tough, she'll get 5 points for the draw. Oh, man.
She did not realize that she was over top of the platform. She was so concerned with that next ring, Mike. She could have just turned loose and dropped for 10 points. Son of a gun. Oh, that hurts. You can see it right here in the replay. Right there, she's over the corner of the platform. She was worried about that next ring, and it cost her.
Annette, you had your little toe perched on that platform. How come you didn't let go? You had it.
I just couldn't get up far enough to get my footing to stay on the darn thing. Then I had a monster around me.
You're strong, but not that strong. 7 seconds were left on the clock, but a nice job.
Nice job. Nice job.
Here we go. Down they come.
Here we go, down they come. The words from Sabre as the men are set to hang tough. Ted LePage with a 20-0 lead over Joe Kettle. Joe Kettle first here.
Looks fairly at home on the rings. Good strong upper body. Cutting a straight path right down the rings. One more move, he could be by Sabre.
Sabre momentarily had his back to Joe, and Joe couldn't take advantage of that. Now he's lost all momentum completely and in real trouble.
4, 5,
25 seconds left on the clock.
Sabre seeing an opportunity to close in.
Here he comes.
Sabre can't hook onto that belt, pull Kettle in. Sabre unaware that Kettle's right behind him.
8 seconds left to go now. Sabre's got him, and try as Joe Kettle might. He lasted up there for 55 seconds, but finally Sabre able to do him in.
And now Ted LePage will get his shot, an outstanding athlete in high school, as you can see, but his accomplishments more of a product of hard work and determination as opposed to athletic talent. His nickname is Underdog, a moniker that stuck when he surprised everybody, making it as a walk-on on the University of Missouri football team. Later going on to make honorable mention, All-Big-8 strong safety.
I'm not a very great athlete, I'm not a very great person, but everything I do, I work to achieve. I overachieve. I'm a very big overachiever. I just try to compete as hard as I can at whatever I do.
Before distinguishing himself as a Division I football player in college, Ted turned heads by winning the Missouri State High School Wrestling Championship, 185-pound category. So look for this man who was raised on a farm outside of Columbia, Missouri, to come on strong and once again prove that the underdog can come out a winner.
I try not to look back, and I try not to look forward too much. I try to take things as they happen right now.
Well, what's happening right now for Ted LePage is Sabre in hang tough.
Last one. He's coming down like the first one, though.
This is not one of Ted's better events.
Lasted 21 seconds against Turbo.
LePage with that strong lower body, not all that strong in his upper body. He is close to Sabre. Oh, could have gotten that ring.
And he is in serious trouble now. This is just a matter of time. Sabre's got the only hand Ted had on the ring, and down Mr. LePage goes.
Sabre getting that scissors-like action down pat, much like Storm. Once he gets his legs around Ted, well, that's all she wrote. Down he comes.
So Sabre gets some congratulations from his Gladiator teammates, and we're going to stay in the sky. Our next event, Sky Track. Event number 4 here at Gladiator Arena in the second round match, Sky Track. And there's a look at the course, which is suspended from the arena ceiling. This thing weighs 7 tons. It is a monster just to construct. There's a look at our 3 contestants, 1 Gladiator, 2 contenders. They are hooked in. It's like a slot car race upside down. The object in Skytrack is to go all the way to the end of the course, turn around and race back, beat the Gladiator and win the race, 10 points, finish second, then you get 5.
Okay, in lane 1, it'll be Joe Kettle. Lane 2, our Gladiator Turbo. Lane 3, Ted LePage. And that's going to be an uneasy feeling when that platform lowers underneath our 3 combatants. Turbo fast out of the blocks in lane 2. Here comes Joe Kettle. The first to reach turn 2. He's in lane number 1 and really turning it on.
Joe doing a great job with his hands, but he's not using his legs in the turn, and that cost him.
He was the first to reach the turnaround point, but Turbo, using his legs, overtook him. Turbo heading for home. He will win this race easily, but Joe Kettle, if he can keep on scrambling and hang on, he will get 5 points for being the first contender across. 5 points for Joe Kettle.
This was really a workout for Joe Kettle. Check out this beginning. Look at Turbo. Way out in front. Obviously one of his better events. Very relaxed upside down. Good use of hands and feet at the same time. Joe staying up with him. But here's where Joe runs into some problems on the turnaround. He gets a little too sticky. And his legs are tired. As a result, he falls well behind Turbo, but still manages to pull out 5 points.
Our women now ready to try their hand here in Skytrack. In lane 1, it'll be Annette McBride. In lane 2, our Gladiator Storm. In lane 3, Kathy Marshall.
Contenders ready. Gladiator ready.
The trick is to maintain control in those turns. Storm doing a great job of it.
So is Annette McBride. She's in lane 1. She has the lead right now.
Yeah, every few strokes with her hands, she accents it with her feet.
Storm, however, the first to reach the turnaround point, but Annette McBride right there. This could be close.
Annette lost it a little bit in that first turn.
Storm has never let up. She's been consistent all the way.
Strike a certain rhythm in there with your hands and your feet. Storm certainly has it.
And Annette McBride, for being the first contender across the finish line, picks up 5 points.
Girls come out of the blocks perfectly, actually staying pretty even throughout the race. Annette beginning to have some problems as she comes into the turnaround. Right in here, has a little trouble hitting that button. Now her legs are tired, and she loses a little control, and wham, hits the mat right there. But she still hangs in there and picks up 5 points.
We are halfway home here in our second round matchups in the women's competition. Annette McBride has a 10-5 lead on Kathy Marshall. Ted LePage 20, Joe Kettle 5. He clearly has the upper hand. Our next event is Breakthrough and Conquer, and manning that for the Gladiators will be Laser and Turbo. Laser and Breakthrough, Turbo in the Conquering. Usually you go against contenders that present problems because of their quickness and speed. And Ted LePage, you may have a man who has a little bit of both. Laser, your strategy is against Ted, being that he's a former football player and a good one from Missouri.
Well, you know, I got to be heads up for him. He carries a lot of weight with him. He's quick. He's fast. I'm just going to have to go out there and put my head down and give it all I have.
Turbo, how about inside the Conquering against a man who's about 205 pounds?
The key there, I think, is going to be for me not to allow him to get his hands on me. If he gets in tight, there's not a lot of room. It may look like it, but there's not a lot of room in that circle. If he gets his hands on me, it's pretty easy for him to get a piece of my body out. I just got to keep shucking him and keep his hands off me.
Gentlemen, you've been a dynamic duo all day long. Keep it going. Good luck.
All right. Okay.
But when we come back, the women will go at it in Breakthrough and Conquer. We're going to kick off the second half of our competition with Breakthrough and Conquer. The women will start first. A look now at Annette McBride from Boise, Idaho. She has a 10-5 lead over Kathy Marshall. She gets Diamond in Breakthrough and Siren in the Conquer ring.
Annette McBride, I wonder if she has any flag football experience, Larry.
Look at her, Mike. She's got her shoulders upfield. She even holds the ball well.
5 points for each successful segment. Annette trying to make a nice move. She did make a nice move. Diamond didn't square up. That was easy. 5 points there.
Annette doing a great job. Let's take a look at it on the Zonkostrator right here. She sets to her right, gets Diamond to take the fake. And once Diamond does take the fake right here, she can't get back. That leaves Annette a lot of pay dirt room to run to, and she takes advantage of it. This is an excellent job by Annette. Let's take a look at it from a couple of other angles. You can see Diamond throw her weight over to the left. That little hesitation, that's just enough for a running back to get around a middle linebacker. Here it is from Diamond's helmet cam. See a little stutter step, plants her foot, comes back. This is how close Diamond was to stopping her, but no cigar.
Siren, remember, can't hear that whistle. She has to look at Larry Thompson's hand signal. Annette's got precious little time to get Siren outside that Conquering. 6 seconds left on the clock. And there she did it.
3 seconds left.
A full 10 points for Annette McBride.
Annette's a tough customer. Head-to-head, nose-to-nose, she's going to take some points from you.
Aggression, quickness, and watch Annette's strength. That was the difference, as she is able to power a mighty Siren outside of that ring. In the 4 previous events, Kathy Marshall has been a bit tentative in her efforts, but after watching what Annette did, let's see if that'll pick up her spirits a bit. She faces Diamond in Breakthrough. Looking for a move and faked herself out.
One thing you can't do, Mike, you got to come down, make a definite move one way or the other and go for it. You can't dance. If you dance, you're dead. Diamond laid her down.
This is the view from Diamond's helmet cam, and this is how easy Kathy Marshall made it on Diamond. You're not going to overpower that woman. You dance, you're dead. You're right, Larry. She was dead. Now she's got 15 seconds to try to knock any part of Siren's body outside that ring. Siren, very powerful.
Siren. Kathy's got her around the waist and literally going for a ride.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that is it. Siren, mighty tough in that conquer ring, and it is not easy to keep from being pulled out.
Kathy gets in good position, gets her arms around Siren right here. You can see if she can get Siren off her feet, she'll be in control, but Siren's just so powerful that she says no way.
Larry Zonka, you talk about tough draws. Here you've spent the halftime in the locker room kind of cooling down, thinking ahead, and who do you draw in Breakthrough and Conquer? Two of the best, Laser and Turbo.
It's like coming out at halftime, Mike, and looking across the line at Joe Green and LC Greenwood. You know it's going to be a long second half.
Well, it could be a long day here for Joe Kettle. He's up first, currently trailing Ted LePage 20-5. In the prelims, Laser was able to take him down in Breakthrough, and once again he does it.
Boy, spider in the fly. Laser doing a great job, assuming that linebacker position, then driving him out of bounds once he makes his move. Laser with his heels on the goal line comes up field to meet it, and then just pushes him out of bounds.
Let's see if Joe fares any better with Turbo in the Conquer ring.
Joe's got to get in under that upper powerful body of Turbo. He's trying.
Turbo controlling the body.
Turbo can't lay on him, though. He has to get up.
And staying inside that ring.
Good job by our two Gladiators. Turbo doing a good job of countering everything that's thrown at him. Not only with upper body strength, but also with a lot of lateral speed.
Well, their day's not done, however, because one more contender to go, Ted LePage. Currently with a 25 lead over Joe Kettle. Once again, Laser and Breakthrough, Turbo in the Conquer ring. And as his record suggests, most at home in Breakthrough is Laser. And our Gladiator powerhouse, the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment, Brent Ball writes, "Dear Laser, what exercises and stretches do you do to get ready for a show?"
Hi, Brent. As far as my stretching and exercises that I do prior to each event, I warm up with weights very light. I do about 15-20 reps per body part, and that includes my whole body. And as far as the stretching, I do about 15-20 minutes of my whole body, and I warm up real well, and I'm ready to blast them. Thanks for writing in.
Blast him and never relax, and Laser knows he can't relax here against Ted LePage, who has proven himself most worthy.
Nice
Pretty
move.
Nice move.
Nice
He stays
move.
in bounds. All Laser can get is jersey.
Classic move. He come up committed. Laser went for it. He backed out of it. A little sideways hop, a little bunny move, but that's all right. If it works, it works. Peyton made a living at it. Two things happen here. LePage makes a great move, and Laser plants his feet right there. He's flat-footed for the move. And as a result, LePage has just enough room to get around. All Laser could get was a little bit of his jersey. Check this out from the helmet cam. This is how close Laser was. Even after he had to recover, he still strips his jersey right off. But the ball goes in the end zone.
Well, they're going to let Ted go with half a jersey against Turbo.
Ted with that nice up high move tried to slide underneath Turbo.
Turbo doing a great job of controlling Ted's head. His helmet goes flying, 7 seconds left.
Look at Ted pursuing.
Oh, finally with 3 seconds left on the clock. And a great display of sportsmanship there.
Absolutely. Turbo got ahead, but I'll tell you what, he knew what the kid went through to do it, but he acknowledged it as they were laying there on the ground. That's what this show is all about, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I'd call him the underdog or the comeback kid. He does a great job here. He finds himself right in the middle of Turbo, and he takes it.
Ted, be nice now. You got 3 more events to come.
Yes, sir. As they said earlier, it was like playing professional football, and that's always been a desire of mine. And Gosh dang, for a second I thought I was out there. These guys are great.
You were, man. Excellent stuff. And when's the last time you've ever heard gosh dang? We'll be back after this. The wall is our next event for our contenders here in this second round match. Kathy Marshall trailing Annette McBride 20-5. We've made this event harder for the Gladiators. We are going to give the contenders a 15-second head start now. A look at Annette, and she'll be followed by Diamond. Diamond with an excellent record. Kathy Marshall will be pursued by Siren. Siren has yet to lose in this event. She has pulled off every contender she has met.
Annette's very good at the wall. This 15-second lead is really going to help her tremendously. But I think her secret is that she doesn't really plot it out. She just more or less attacks the wall, and that's what the real champions do.
She does some rock climbing back in Boise, Idaho. Here come the Gladiators chasing after Kathy Marshall. Is Siren in pursuit of Annette McBride is Diamond right now. And right now it's Kathy Marshall, who was unsuccessful in her preliminary wall attempt. Again, the first contender up there will get 10 points, and it's going to be Kathy Marshall. If Annette can make it up, she'll pick up 5. 20 seconds left on the clock. And looky here, we've got the daily double.
Absolutely. Both our contenders doing an excellent job. I think you can see just what that extra 5-second head start means. Look at the leads Annette and Kathy have on our Gladiators. Mike, I'll be honest with you, I don't think a 10-second head start would have made any difference. These two girls move like experienced mountain climbers. Kathy hoisting herself up there for 10 points. Annette right behind her. She grabs the top. Watch her hoist herself here. Picks up 5.
So let's see if that head start advantage works for the men. A look at Joe Kettle, who's desperately in need of points. He'll be followed up by Turbo. Joe has been overpowered in some of the more physical events, but in the technical events, he should be good, like the wall. And here he is at home back in his Oakland area practicing on one of those indoor walls.
15 seconds. It's the real deal right there.
That's the key right there. I'm not letting go no matter what.
And indeed, Ted LePage will be looking over his shoulder because Viper will be in pursuit of him. Joe Kettle equipped with climbing shoes.
Look at Ted. Moving very well.
Joe Kettle just 158 pounds, so the forces of gravity much more benign to him than they are to a man who weighs 200 Ted's weight. They're looking good. I tell you what, Larry, they're looking great.
That's the highest I've ever seen Ted on the wall.
30 seconds left. Joe Kettle up and over. He gets to 10. Ted LePage may get to 5 because he's up there too. Bingo. The contenders have done it.
Well, all that practice paid off for Joe Kettle. Check this out. No wasted motion. Every movement counts. Not only does he maintain his balance and grip, but he's fast about it. Looks just like he did on his video. Ted, on the other hand, carrying that extra 20 pounds, well, that makes a difference.
This is the Tower of Power. Contenders, you better be ready for Powerball, because you know I am. Take a look at those guns.
It is crunch time here on the American Gladiators. Today's crunch time event, Powerball. Contenders have 45 seconds to score as many times as they can. Goals in the outer cylinder here in the second round worth 3 points. A goal in that center cylinder worth 5 points. Joe Kettle and Ted LePage. Ted with the 35-15 lead. Our trio of Gladiators, Viper, Laser, and Tower. And Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power. Super Power.
Contenders ready.
And our science teacher from San Francisco, Joe, would do well to get one in that center kettle.
Whoa. One in the center kettle.
Right now, however, Laser, Viper, and Tower laying down the law. LePage finally scores. 30 seconds remain.
Nice move by Ted. 2-on-1 confrontation, makes a nice move.
Joe Kettle will play the remaining 15 seconds without his shirt. He finally gets one in, and stopping this match for a second. Joe Kettle down on the sideline. Everything's happened so fast by that cylinder, I wasn't quite sure what happened.
Here we have it, an instant replay. Watch Joe's chin, bam! Viper gets a forearm up, intentional or no. Either way, Joe eats it. The classic shot from the helmet cam, elbow right on the jaw. That's a violation of the rules. Larry Thompson saw it. He'll make the ruling.
Joe Kettle looks to be okay. He's going to get back and go at it again.
We have a disqualification of Viper, forearm to the face area. The game will continue 11 seconds, 2 contenders, 1-on-1.
Well, Viper, a good sport about things.
Mike, wrapped up in the heat of the moment. I think Viper did go to the head. There's no question he went to the head, but I don't think his intent was to injure the contender.
Absolutely. Right before that happened, Ted LePage put one in that center cylinder with 5 points. He gets one again.
Oh! Ted tries to duck under.
1 second remains. That is it. Ted LePage. Joe Kettle put on a nice show. Good go-round here in Powerball.
Okay, what a dangerous moment. Ted LePage tries to duck under Tower. Tower grabs him by the head, drives him into the mat. Tell you what, that was a heck of a hit. Joe Kettle having trouble down at this corner. Earlier on in the match, he catches this hit, returns to the same corner a little while later, and bam, he gets a zonk right on the chin.
Well, Kathy Marshall and Annette McBride will try to stay out of Zonk's way against our trio of gladiators. Right now, Annette with a 25-15 lead. There they are, Zap, Storm, and Sky.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Larry Thompson starts the match. Annette McBride starts by scoring one past Sky. Annette McBride with a nice duck under move.
That's the difference in Annette and Kathy. Annette drives hard right at the basket. Gets the ball in. Kathy kind of lofts it. More or less throws it in. She doesn't jam it in.
It was successful that time against Storm. 10 seconds remain here. Yeah, she really needs to finish it off.
Yeah, she got a great move, but when she gets up there, she got to jam that ball in that basket. Again, she misses.
When time expires, Zap and Storm and Sky collaborate in a stingy effort against our two contenders.
Now watch. Zap and Sky are covering Kathy Marshall up here. Now Zap falls off and moves to the opposite side of the court while Sky stays with Kathy. Zap, you see her right here in the center. Her role is to guard the center cylinder and also roam with the action. Now she and Storm are poised on the opposite side of the floor, leaving a 2-on-2 situation with no way out for either Kathy or Shannon Williams. This is textbook Powerball.
And some textbook work by Zap here as she delivers the perfect hit on Kathy Marshall. And from Sky's helmet cam, why Powerball isn't for the faint of heart. Annette McBride knows she's going to get nailed, gets nailed, but still scores anyway. Some great work all the way around on the part of our women. Coming up, we'll decide it all. The Eliminator is next. Our second round showdown about to come to a close in the Eliminator. Our women will start things off. Boise, Idaho's Annette McBride has been tough enough. She is currently have a 13-point lead on Kathy Marshall of New York, good for a 6.5 second head start. Is our honor student from Hofstra University too legit to quit? Let's find out with Larry Zonka.
Kath, they've been saying too legit to quit in reference to you. 6.5 second deficit, does it dampen your spirits?
No, I just figure there's always a chance for anything. You know, I've been like that all night. I've been doing the best I can, and there's always a chance, and I'm having a good time, so it doesn't matter.
Great smile, great attitude, good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, Larry, Kathy has made pretty good on her second chance. Remember, she got a berth in the second round because of an injury to Tracy Ann Jernigan. But she does face that 6.5-second deficit. Annette McBride set to go on course for the Gladiators underneath the handbike, ready to impose a penalty if need be should the contenders fall off. It'll be Storm and Siren, and activating the gauntlet down the final straightaway. They are really pushing and pumping that thing. It's Diamond and Sky.
And the Eliminator is sponsored by Starburst Fruit Chews. The juice is loose.
Annette a little tentative on that reverse treadmill, but she made it up. Here comes Kathy Marshall. Annette clean across the handbike. Now the spinning cylinder, and she makes that as well. Annette McBride very steady on the cargo net. Kathy Marshall hasn't made any mistakes either. Kathy's previous best eliminator time, 59 seconds. That was in her preliminary round loss. Annette's best time, 55 seconds. That could be in jeopardy here. Final straightaway coming up. Annette takes one peek over the corner of her shoulder to see where Kathy was. Not a problem. It's going to be Annette McBride advancing to the semifinals. Kathy Marshall not too far behind.
Annette, you've been in control all day long. The same situation in the Eliminator. Was there ever a point when you were concerned?
The joust, definitely. I don't enjoy that whatsoever.
How about in the Eliminator? When you felt the other contender hit the net, you felt Kathy hit the net beside you, did you think your lead was big enough?
Frankly, I didn't even feel her hit the net.
Well, it worked.
Kept thinking about myself.
All right. Well, whatever you did, you did it right. Congratulations and welcome to the semifinals.
Thank you, Leah.
All right, Mike.
Larry, Annette's time, 58 seconds, and Kathy was able to cut into Annette's 6.5-second lead as she turned in an eliminator time of 55 seconds. Annette McBride moving on to the semifinals. In the men's competition, Columbia, Missouri's Ted LePage has gained plenty of respect from the Gladiators. Right now, his 33-point lead gives the former Big 8 football star a commanding 16.5-second head start over San Francisco's Joe Kettle. For Kettle, it's one last chance. Maybe he has something up his sleeve. He's with Larry at the start line.
16.5-second deficit, Joe. Do you have any magic acts planned for us?
Well, I tied Ted's shoelaces together in the locker room when he wasn't looking, so I think I'll... No, all I can do is concentrate, make no mistakes, and go the best I can.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Larry, Joe Kettle certainly has the skill to smoke this course. The question is, will he be fast enough to overcome Ted's lead? Contenders can incur penalties by falling off some of the different apparatus. For instance, the handbike. Underneath the handbike on course with the Gladiators tower and laser ready to impose a 7-second penalty if need be. And then down that final straightaway, this is the last obstacle that the contenders will have to face. There's Sabre and Viper.
Joe Kettle still at the start line, hoping for Ted LePage to make a mistake. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Ted is bounding over this course. The big difference between Ted LePage and Joe Kettle has been Ted's success in the more physical events. Joe's certainly talented, but his talents more tailored towards the technical events. Ted LePage, mistake-free, just the final straightaway remains. Couple of problems with those blocking W's over the final hurdle. He's done it in impressive fashion. Ted LePage goes on to the semifinals. His time, 47 seconds. Joe Kettle's time, Larry Zonka, 37 seconds.
Ted, you've certainly excelled in the physical events this afternoon.
Well, I just got on a hot streak and I just kept going. I'd like to dedicate this to my parents and my family back home. I'm the youngest of 7 children. They've never missed anything. They're dying back home, so Mom, Dad, Tom, and Gert, It's for you, baby.
Ted,
The rest of my family.
Ted, you're a humble man and a great athlete. Congratulations and welcome to the semifinals, my friend.
Tk you very much, sir.
All right. Mike?
And all of his science students back in Oakland, California have a lot to be proud of in their teacher, Joe Kettle. Well, that's it from Gladiator Arena. For Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamle. We'll see you next week.
So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Do it again now. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Do it now. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Do it again now. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Getting horny now.
with an attitude.
Football like you've never seen it before.
Hey yo, get ready for the revolution. It will be televised. A new day has come, baby. Here comes the no surprise. The strong will stand, the weak will fall. To their knees on the floor as we watch you fall.
This is the XFL.
And now, in week 2, it's a matchup of running backs who starred in their team's openers. The Las Vegas Outlaws' Rod Smart.
What's that on the back of his jersey? They hate me, baby. They hate me.
You know, you go out and make big plays, and your opponent, they will intentionally hate you.
He hate me, Rod Smart. There he goes, midfield, breaks the tackle, still dancing.
And now we know why they hate him.
You know, you just gotta go out there, do your thing, and be hated by some people, but, you know, as long as you got your fans, they will always love you.
And former Heisman Trophy winner, Rashaan Salaam of the Memphis Maniacs.
Salaam, look at him go! Rashaan Salaam, touchdown! I got you!
2 undefeated teams duel in the second week. The Maniacs host the Outlaws.
Gentlemen, please give a warm Memphis welcome to the Las Vegas Outlaws. Gentlemen, for the first time ever, you're undefeated Memphis Maniacs!
Week 2 of the XFL continues tonight as a showdown in the Western Division as the Las Vegas Outlaws try to sedate the Memphis Maniacs.
Hey, Memphis, how you doing tonight? Are you ready for some XFL football? Does the weather worry you? Do the Las Vegas Outlaws worry you? Are you ready to cheer like maniacs tonight? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Now we introduce to you a Memphis native son. He may not be Elvis, but he is the king. WWF superstar Jerry the King Lawler!
These players with mud up their noses. I want to see them with mud in their mouths. But most of all, I want to see the cheerleaders in wet t-shirts. Now let me just tell you, in the XFL we've done away with all the boring stuff. We don't have one of those coin tosses. No, we have what you call a scramble for the ball. That's right, in the XFL, the players have to earn everything, including possession
on the ball. We're going to place the ball on the 50-yard line, and these two players are going to line up on a 30, and they are going to bust their butts down there in the first man to gain possession. His team is going to have their choice of possession of the ball. And right now we're going to introduce the representatives for the scramble. Representing the Las Vegas Outlaws, number 28, Jamal Williams. And representing the Memphis Maniacs, number 20, Raphael Cooper. All right, guys, let's do it.
All right, gentlemen, these are your instructions. You will line up on your respective hash marks. On my whistle, you will sprint to the football that's been placed on the 50-yard line. Whoever secures possession of that football will win the choice of options to start the game for your team. If there's a false start, we will restart. If there's a second false start, whoever created that false start will automatically be declared the loser. Put your helmets on and let's get started. Hash mark, hash mark, hash mark. Las Vegas has won.
It is cold and rainy here in Memphis. Ideal XFL weather, nasty. Hi, everybody. Along with Brian Bosworth, I'm Chris Marlowe. 3 undefeated teams left in the XFL. Orlando won last night, pushing their record to 2-0. The other 2 unbeatens are here tonight, Las Vegas and Memphis. Let's start with Memphis. The Maniacs got a jolt this week. A little transgression. They had some distractions. Uncle Sam took too much money out of their paychecks. What gives?
Absolutely. You know, when you want to see a maniac go crazy, you should have taken a look at their face when they got their paychecks. Yes, they were pissed off. As a matter of fact, Uncle Scam did take too much out. It was a distraction. Uncle Kippy thought it was so much a distraction that they decided to go through a fine focus workout as opposed to their regular workout, just walk through on Saturday.
And meanwhile, the Outlaws had some travel problems. They got here late last night at 9 o'clock. They had dinner at 10, bed check at 11, and I'm shocked. I am shocked, Brian Bosworth, to find out that some of them broke curfew.
I can't believe it myself. 10 of them to be exact. Yes, they will be fined. No, it won't affect their start tonight. But, you know, the bitch of it is we drove all the way out to Tunica, Mississippi in the middle of the night to talk to one player, Rod Smart, a.k.a. He Hate Me. And guess what, Rod Smart? There was nowhere to be found, were you? I tell you what, guess what? We hate you.
2 backs of notoriety here tonight. One was a star back in 1994, Rashaan Salam. Another became a star last week. He Hate Me. He Hate Me.
Rod Smart, running back, WKU, West Kentucky University, and they hate me, baby. They hate me.
In 1994, Rashaan Salam rushed for 2,055 yards and won the Heisman Trophy. He's not impressed.
He hate me. I never really heard of that before, so I'm not sure who the person is. There's no comparison between me and him, and they're going to see tomorrow.
You know, I'd be surprised if he leaves with that name still on his back. You know, we're going to try to knock it off. And, you know, everybody's talking about that this week, you know. He hate me. Hey, darn right. We hate you. And I know the guys I play with feel the same way, especially our defensive line. You know, we got some guys up front that are just madmen. I mean, they got pure hatred. You know, he hate me. We've got some hatred.
All right, he hate me. You heard him. He hates you. He disrespect you. He's going to knock your block off. That's what he think. He hate me. But he can't do nothing with me, baby. Your last name is Smart. You guys a little stupid last night. You miss our interview. You blow off curfew. You're going to be fined for it now. Respond. Well, hey, we just here to play ball, baby. And nothing else don't count. They're chanting, they hate you. They hate you already.
So Las Vegas wins the scramble. They elect to receive. Kicking off is Jeff Hall. He is the former Tennessee Volunteer wearing number 7. one of the great kickers in Southeastern Conference history, deep to receive, Jason Kaiser and Jamel Williams. Williams is number 28.
To the house.
He wants to go to the house, Boz. Who doesn't on the opening kickoff?
Everybody wants to hit the house.
Just about set here at the Liberty Bowl. Second week of XFL football on UPN underway. Jamel Williams. And Williams gang tackle at about the 25. A bunch of maniacs in on the tackle. Ryan Clement is the starting quarterback for Las Vegas, a 25-year-old, a former Miami star. Up front, he has a solid offensive line. David Diaz-Infante is the anchor at center. He's won 2 Super Bowl rings. He got them with the Denver Broncos. The outside receivers are fast. Rod Smart, He Hate Me, is the featured back. Here is He Hate Me, trying to get around the corner. He Hate Me's got some room. He Hate Me is knocked out of bounds. Nearing the 46-yard line. He Hate Me with a terrific opening run of 22 yards.
What a great start for He Hate Me. I tell you what, that'll shut this crowd up early. He gets to see him, he just goes outside. He gets outside containment right there.
Rod Smart, 24 years old, grew up in Lakeland, Florida. Western Kentucky star. We'll call him He Hate Me tonight because that's what he wants to be called. First down. Clement, that's a backward pass caught by Jenkins. Jenkins with the catch. Short gain.
Great tackle by Rico Clark coming up.
The Memphis defensive line, they play a 3-4. Thomas Fryer and Shante Carver. The linebackers are outstanding. Keep your eye on number 55, Paul Lacoste. He's a nut. A la Brian Bosworth. The corners are Williams and Clark. The safeties are Peoples and Marshall. Loss of 1 yard on the play, 2nd and 11. Draw play. He Hate Me. And He Hate Me is wrapped up by number 90, Marvin Thomas.
Marvin Thomas did a great job of skating down the line of scrimmage and unloading on He Hate Me.
Good job. Good job, defense.
Look at Paul Lacoste. He's got that
good job, defense. 46.
Opening drive, 3rd and 11. Clement, pressurized. Play him. There he goes. Flag is down. Clement. Oh, as he marched. Clement through at the 33. But we've got to mark it down, and this is going to come back. This is going to come back. Marshall and Sawyer leveling. Clement.
We got holding on Eric Bates. Took down Shante Carver.
So the long run nullified. Wipes out a 21-yard gain.
Holding offense on the takedown. That's a 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, 3rd down.
Here we go. Dual right gun, quick kick on the center.
We got a quick kick here. Tell you what, they better be awake back there because this ball hits a 25-yard. This is a big-time live ball.
Out of the shotgun, Clement. It's a live ball after 25 yards, boss. You said it, but I repeat it. You got to feel the ball. And the first maniac carry. That is Kevin Peoples. Kevin Peoples securing the ball.
Hey, Kiki Mom, I love you. That's a cute little play early on, and I'll tell you what I like Jim Kreiner's choice here. Go ahead and play something early. It's a great job there. Good job. Kevin Peoples did a good job of filling the ball and getting all he could coming back.
Kippy Brown his first head coaching job. The Memphis Maniacs with a record of 1-0.
Green 80! Green 80!
Marcus Crandall, first pass tipped at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Marcus Crandall is a 26-year-old, 5'11", 204, holds all of East Carolina's passing records. His offensive line is good. Keep your eye on Bernard Williams at the left tackle position. He's 6'9", 250, boss. Kind of skinny. The featured back is Rashawn Salam. He rushed for over 150 yards last week. Thomas Prentice Hobbs, all good.
They're going to try to get to the outside on him.
2nd and 10. Straight up the middle. This Las Vegas defense is tough to run on.
Tell you what, that's big time inside for Kirk Dolphin. For an old man, he's still got a fire that burns blue inside that heart, I tell you what.
Defensively for Las Vegas, perhaps the best front seven in the league. Edwards, Simpson, Rubio, Kinney, the front four. Govea, 14-year veteran. He has 2 Super Bowl rings. The corners, Blackwell and Scott Sanders, and Kaiser, the safeties. 3rd and 9. Stunt. Crandall with time. Can't find anybody. Unloads, incomplete.
And he got unloaded on too by Antonio Edwards. Came in and cleaned his IQ on that one. Antonio played huge last week. He tipped the ball on first down. Antonio comes off the backside. He just does not quit on this play. Marcus is so dangerous. You got to watch him both as a runner and a passer. You got to stay in his grill all day long. Antonio Edwards did a great job there.
You got it. The punter is on Jeff Hall. So the Maniacs have to kick. No fair catch. It's a live ball. You got to field it. It's Jason Kaiser. Oh, and they unload. The Maniacs.
Let the asylum out, baby.
Oh, Maniacs.
Tyrone Bell putting a lift.
You got to cheat to win. He can't cheat to beat me. Tearing his head off.
B-Mac got some smack there. Ooh! Find your hat, B-Mac. Find the hat.
Each team has had a possession. Defense is holding. You're watching the XFL on UPN.
Let's go.
I'm not just an XFL cheerleader. I'm a businesswoman. I handle multi-million dollars accounts. I crunch numbers all day. People count on me. And when that clock hits 5 o'clock, I'm out of here. I'm at the gym, pumping iron, doing my karate. I'm letting out my aggression. And ladies and gentlemen, that's an XFL cheerleader.
There she is. I'd like to see her take on Dara Torres in a Taibo Kung Fu cage match. Wouldn't you, Bob?
As long as there's some mud, some oil involved, I'm all for that.
Oh, yeah. So Las Vegas has the ball. Their second possession. Ryan Clement is the quarterback, regaining his arm strength after a year off. He worked at Reebok last year, and here comes He Hate Me. And He Hate Me is snuffed after a 2-yard gain.
He ain't going anywhere. He ain't going anywhere, bro. Let's go, Tony. There is a 41 Kobe man change ready.
I'll tell you what, he's freaking sure to fly fireball. I'll tell you what, I talked to him earlier. You talk about a guy who doesn't have any nuts on his bolts, from one nutless guy to another. I feel you, Paul. I feel you, baby.
Come on, D.
It's a 2nd and 8. Clement changing the play. Ohio looks like a busted play. There it goes. You can't slide in the XFL. You got to take a hit.
You're going to get punished too, baby. Paul Acosta is playing like a maniac.
That's it, baby. Way to go, Lowe's.
Clement does a great job of just finding the crease to get out, but Paul gets off the block, comes up inside and just crunches it. Does a great job of staying alive and not making Paul. Making a tackle there, Paul.
Lacoste goes off. He Hate Me stays in. 3rd and 3. Hate Me got the first down. Tackled by Shante Carver.
Gotta get this.
Get in.
Hate me got ear hole.
You know, one of the keys to the offensive success today for Vegas is they got to shut this crowd up early. They got to score early. They got to take some chances. They got to get Rod out of the passing game somehow quickly, and Ryan Clement can't make mistakes with the ball.
You saw the no-nonsense coach Jim Kreiner on the sideline. The second first down. And once again, it's a bootleg. Clement, he's going for the sidelines.
Looks like it was a broken play. Patrick Sack did a good job of staying in containment, but I don't think Rod Smart got the play. He changed at the line of scrimmage. It's kind of loud down there. I don't think Rod Smart could hear it. Maybe, like you said, he got ear hole.
16.
Oh, you're right.
Called the wrong play, boss. Call 16, maybe meant 15.
I just said you gotta be smart out there, Ryan Clement.
Not on defense. Clement, he ate me, and ate me gets about 6 or 7. He is running well.
I tell you what, I like the way he's running. He's going inside. He's taking control of his football game early on. You know what? Another thing I like about Rod Smart is he had the balls to go out there, put something on his back. Whether he's a fool to some, he's a hero to others. But that's what the XFL is all about. You got to show who you are inside.
All right, if you listen closely, you heard the play coming in. Trips. Sounds like a passing play, boss. Let's see.
Tuesday.
3rd and 5. No score in first quarter. It is a passing play. Clement.
It's a free passing play. We got a flag down.
Pass intended for Todd Floyd. Marker down.
Came off early a little bit over there on that side.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense, number 86. 5-yard penalty, it's still 3rd down.
Ricky Brady, the former Oklahoma star, boss. Another Oklahoma guy that doesn't know the snap count.
You know what? We only had to do was count to 1 or 2. I think there was 3 on that one.
Yeah, $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. Give it to me now. Give it to me now.
The big 3rd down here.
Like 46.
They got to play field position here. They got to be smart with the ball.
Clement. Pressure. Throws on the money. Pass caught. Todd Floyd. There goes Floyd. Todd Floyd, big gain. Kevin Peoples making the tackle. 38-yard gallop for Floyd.
Kevin Peoples had no help inside on that. Todd Floyd ran inside. The middle of the field was wide open. Todd Floyd coming up with a little earth on his head. Right. Ryan Clement stands back there, takes the shot. Floyd makes the catch. You got to make a tackle like that. That's a raggly ass job of coverage there by Tyrone Bell.
He's limping a bit. He's been known as a possession receiver. I talked to him at dinner last night. He's woozy. He wants to be known as a speed guy, a great all-around receiver.
He showed the speed on that one. He got separation quick with Tyrone Bell.
Timeout has been called. We're coming back. 7:22 to play first quarter. Maniacs, nothing. Outlaws, nothing.
Todd, you picked up a big first down there. We're coming off the field. Didn't think you were going to make it.
I'll always make it. Had the wind knocked out of me a little bit, but I'll be back.
You see the size of the strawberry on the side of that guy's nugget?
King, 69 gap on 1.
It's the 7th play of the drive for Las Vegas. Clement is 2 for 2 for 35 yards. 1st and 10. No score. First quarter. Clement hand the ball to Yates. He's going backwards. They love him. They're trying to track him down. He hate me. Trying to get to the corner, and he's upended.
They love him for that. That's about a 15-yard loss right there.
John Williams involved in the play.
Mr. Christian.
Shante Carver, you saw the Chaka on the back of his jersey. You're allowed to have a nickname in the free expression XFL.
You know what? If you don't make a statement, nobody will ever hear you. Rod Smart just got caught up in a situation. Here's a no-win, no-lose right there. He lost on that one.
Richard Hogan's also applying some pressure.
Ohio! Block 324 Ohio!
2nd and a mile blitz coming. Clement. And not everybody's on the same page for the Ohio play.
Come here. You gotta know, man. That's gonna be a 3-step drop.
Tiger, okay? I want to go Tiger. I want to go deuce right. 25 Reebok clear.
Here we go. Deuce right. 25, rebound, kill on 2. Ready?
In that last play, Brett Betch didn't get the blitz on that. He's got to.
He's got to figure it out, Buzz. I'll help you.
I want to watch the play.
Here goes Clement. 3rd and a mile. He's got it. He throws it up for grabs. Incomplete. He was leveled by Marvin Thomas, the kid out of Alabama.
Like that all do kind.
You're not even close.
I like this all day.
Close, right?
All day.
Talking some smack, baby. Got to get in the guy's grill.
How much does that affect you, or how much of that did you do when you were a player, Boz?
Dude, are you serious, man? I was always in somebody's cranial cavity. As a defensive player, you got to be in their head.
22.
A 42-yard field goal attempt. Paul McCallum has made 2 of 2 so far. Clement is the holder. Oh, that was ugly. It's on the way. It's good, but we've got to mark it down. Wow. I believe, well, let's see. David Diaz Infante with the snap. And now back it up 5.
Number 78 did not report. Number 78 did not report.
That's a bonehead play right there. That cost him 3 points.
Let's see if that guy's from Oklahoma too, boss. Number 78.
He might have played volleyball, but he ain't from Oklahoma.
To me. You did not report to me.
Someone said that...
you know where he's from? He's from Canada. That's Antonio Belli.
Hold on, wait. You get a chance.
Adriano Belli.
That's right.
Okay. Are you eligible?
You know what it is? He speaks French and he speaks Italian. Maybe the referee doesn't know how to understand either one of those languages.
Tell him right now. Tell him right now.
Griner, the last 6 years.
Tell him.
Head coach in NFL Europe, Scottish Claymores.
He barely made that last one. They only cleared the ball by a couple of yards with a high snap. Now it's 47. Let's see if he can clear it from here.
McCallum. Whacks it hard.
Got a lot more leg in that one.
On the way. Good. Paul McCallum, his longest field goal of the year.
Clutch kick.
First quarter, 5:39 to play. The Outlaws strike first and lead it 3-0. In the Free Expression League, the XFL, you can have your nickname on the back of your jersey. They're all over the place. Well, one player, Roosevelt Potts, had a nickname last week. This week, he doesn't. This is why.
Yeah, I wore, my nickname last week. I got a phone call from my wife. I called her, and she was like, I heard that that y'all been putting different things on your back, nicknames on your back. What you put on yours? I was like, I put Skip P on there. And she just totally went off and said, I want you to take that off your jersey. You need to put Potts on there. So a lot of stuff goes on when you're being married and your wife tells you to do something. You got to do it right.
What? Well, I guess we know who's wearing the skirt in that family and who's wearing the trousers, baby.
I tell you what, I have a compromise. Why doesn't he just put pots and pans on the back of his jersey? Something like that.
You know what, Mrs. Potts?
Serve both masters.
You're a wonderful wife, I'm sure you are, but you got to let your man do his thing on the football field.
Watch for the onside kick. 3-0 Las Vegas. Now they dip out of it. McCallum set to kick deep. And it's a low liner wobbling like a dirt clod. Taking it to 15. One of the up people, and out to the 35-yard line. It was Bo Morgan. So Morgan, the nice return for the Maniacs.
Boy, you can certainly appreciate what it feels like to be a football player on the football field. You know what these guys are out there. Whether you believe it or not, they're risking their life, their bones, everything they got out there just to win some money. Play for pride.
The Maniacs quarterback is Marcus Crandall. Memphis only with 1 yard so far. He's looking deep. He unloads. He's got his man. He can run. He can't crawl. Yes, he can crawl.
Kevin Prentice, what a great job of running out of the secondary's coverage.
And what a throw. Crandall to Prentice, 52 yards.
They had 1 yard, of offense before this play. They got 53 now. Kevin Prentice just outruns coverage there. Corey Blackwell can't cover him. Great job of delivering the ball. Got to pay a price for that one, baby. It's like a Six Flags ride.
Rashaan Salaam is the running back. First down. Maniacs in business. Salaam. And Salaam makes his way to the 10, tackled by the wily veteran Kurt Govea, 36 years old, 2 Super Bowl rings, a lot of work with the Washington Redskins, Boz.
Dude, he's seen it all, and he's a consummate coach out there on the football field for these younger players. That's why he's so valuable for the Las Vegas Outlaws to be out there.
Interestingly, he's older than 6 of the Outlaw coaches at 36. So it's a young staff, an old middle linebacker.
Coach on the field.
Blue 19, hot!
Crandall on 2nd and 8, incomplete pass intended for Darryl Hobbs, the former Raider, covering on the play, Corey Blackwell.
Dolphin.
Hey. Folks, that's Alvin Harper, the former Dallas Cowboy. He's mic'd. 2 Super Bowl rings.
Dolphin right switch. Wide return. Scat right, 835 trail on 1. Ready? Gun.
Would they throw the ball to Harper right away, boss?
I tell you what, as tall as he is, and as much experience in the NFL as he's got, I wouldn't see a fade pattern there out of the question.
3rd and 8. He's looking for Harper. Oh, he's got some room to run. He can run. Oh, and he is
just unloaded on him. Kurt Govea just cleaned his IQ, baby.
Chris Payne also there. Govea. He was hoping he could do it to the former Dallas Cowboy, but he got a good lick on Crandall.
Watch this. Not watch. Listen to this. Oh, man. He just came as strong as onion juice.
Jeff Hall set to attempt a 23-yard. Should be an easy one. The Maniacs' first score at home this year, courtesy of Jeff Hall. So the Maniacs, on the strength of the big play, tie it up at 3. Interestingly, the Maniacs' name and logo is under fire for some groups here in Memphis. The National Mental Health Association says the name and logo is demeaning to the 54 million Americans affected by mental illness. Also, the Tennessee Mental Health Planning Council has complained that the axe spelling at the end associates the name with axe murderers.
I wonder if I'm one of those 54 million.
No, you're one of the axe murderers.
Steve Earhart, general manager of the Memphis Maniacs. You know, there's been a lot of controversy about your team's name. What are your thoughts about it?
Well, right out of the dictionary, a maniac is a person who has unbridled enthusiasm. We got 30,000 people here tonight that are enthusiastic about the Maniacs. We're glad they're here.
Any chance of changing the name down the road?
Oh, absolutely not. They love our team, and quite frankly, we respect the position they take, but the definition of good mental health is having a sense of humor. So we got a sense of humor here in Memphis.
Hey, you got to laugh at life sometimes. You can't take it so seriously. We're talking about a game. You look at the Redskins, the Seminoles. You got the Sooners. Hey, the Sooners were a bunch of land stealers. What are you going to tell me? We're a bunch of thieves? Hey, we're proud. We won a national championship this year.
I'll tell you what, boss. They could have named them the Psychos. Then you would not have been allowed to broadcast the game. You would have had second thoughts, wouldn't you?
Hey, I took my medication before this broadcast started.
3-3 here in the first quarter. Glad you're with us. XFL in prime time. Ball kickoff. He's pumped up. He hits it deep. It's Jamel Williams. And he is going nowhere. All right, our Bush Beer rules of the game. Let's examine one, Boz. Forward motion, only one player can be in motion before the snap. Players can't go in forward motion until they're outside the box, outside the down line.
Outside the tackle.
You like that rule?
I think it's a great rule. It makes the defense play a little bit more honest. I got to pay attention.
There's Brett Besh. He's out of LSU. He lines up. Very wide. 3 wides. Vegas on first down. Clement play action. He's looking deep. Throws a homer. Incomplete.
That was close. That was close to pass interference on Mike Fury. But the quarterback just got blocked in the backfield. You know what? But he's going to get up.
Oh, he's mad. He's going for a cheap look at him.
He's a stud.
It's separated. It's separated.
Said he separated his shoulders.
So he was irate at one of the maniacs. It might have been Shante Carver, Shaka Zulu.
96. That's a big loss right there. You can hear that thing separate.
Back to live action. He hate me bottled up. Kevin Peoples was there.
You know what? That's a late hit. And I'm off the defense's hit the quarterback. That was a late hit. He knew it was a late hit. Shante Carver picked him up and drove him into the ground. I think that's horse crap.
So Clement out. The #1 quarterback. Chuck Clements, who was the starting quarterback, is still out.
22, 22, 22, 22, 22, 22.
3rd and 13. Vegas with its backup quarterback. Trouble. Oh, and a good hit there. I tell you, the Maniac defense playing inspired. That was Richard Hogan's coming across. One of Hogan's heroes.
You know what? Prior to the snap, delay of game, offense number 10.
I don't think they like getting slapped early.
3rd down.
Ryan, you said earlier, did he separate your shoulder?
Yeah, it's separated. I knew it right when it happened.
Going into the locker room for x-rays?
Yeah, going in.
Done for the day, I presume.
You never know.
You know what? They got needles in there. You can certainly find out some magic in that prescription.
Las Vegas
big game.
Has 4 penalties. It's 3rd and 18. Collie in trouble. Here's drilled. Shante Carver. He knocked out the #1 quarterback, Boz, and now he's working on #2.
Now, that was a good hit. I didn't mind that hit whatsoever. Shante comes off the corner here, and he comes up with one nasty rush. He's been in the grill all day long, and he feels it. Feels the force.
Shante Carver is the most valuable player in this game so far for the Maniacs. Kevin Prentice is deep. Vegas will punt. The kicker and the punter is the same guy, folks. You have one guy do both. McCallum's pick is low. Prentice with room. And he has drilled good special teams coverage by the Outlaws, getting down there very quick. Jonathan Jackson.
Chuck, are you playing like a maniac tonight or what?
Hey, that's our nickname, and that's how we're going to play with a lot of enthusiasm. You get this crowd behind us. Let's choke it up, crowd. Get it up, crowd.
Hang on, they're saying it's a late hit. Ryan Clement says it's a late hit.
There's no late hit in the XFL, baby. Let's play some football.
That guy, he reminds me of Deacon Jones.
You know what? He read the rule book. There is no fines for late hits. So, hey, man, go on, lay it out, baby. Not the most important player out of the game. That's one way to get a little closer to that $2,500 payday.
We ran a game. We ran a game on him. Yeah.
Ryan Clement in the locker room, and as you might imagine, very discouraged. He played great last week. Led his team to a 19-0 win over New York. And
tell you what, the emotion that's going through him right now, you just can't imagine. The guy's about ready to break down.
3-3 here in the first quarter. Maniacs in blue. They hand the ball to Rashaan Salaam, the former Heisman Trophy winner, running hard. Salaam, just 26 years old, out of San Diego, California, the former Colorado Buff.
They got a great field position change here with the ball possession here, and Rashaan Salaam can feel the power in this This momentum changing for the Maniacs here.
Let's go. All right, flat left. On one. Ready? All access pass into the huddle. Second down and 4. Clock running, one more play to go. First quarter. Rashaan Salam, he is met and drives forward. Oh, he was hit by Brandon Sanders and then lowered his head.
B-Mac.
We are coming back, things heating up here at the Liberty Bowl. 3-3, Maniacs on Outlaws battling. Shaking and raking here at the Liberty Bowl, the XFL cheerleaders.
You know, some people say Brandon Sanders plays a little bit like a criminal, but I tell you what, Brandon Sanders says his head coach at high school changed his life. As a kid growing up in San Diego, he started walking on the wrong side of the road. His coach, John Singer, sat him down and emphatically told him, football is the way you're going to get out of here. Brandon dedicated his life to the game. Now he owns his own record company with his brother, and he wants to coach. That tells you right there that he's gone full circle. Good for him.
All right, the Maniacs with the ball. Bo Morgan, the former Air Force star, is checked in at quarterback. Here comes the option. They hand it to the dive play. They lost the football. Too cute. There go the Outlaws. There they go. Streaking down the sideline. It's Jason Kaiser. Kaiser Permanente into the end zone.
Oh, my God. This crowd is really sedated. Very meditated.
And we've got to fight. We've got to fight back at the 25.
Hey, it don't make no difference what's happening at the 25, what's happening down in the end zone.
There are no markers on the field. So the Maniacs trying to utilize the option, fumble the football, and Kaiser brings it all the way back. 80 yards. Oh, yeah.
They lay the ball. That's the problem with the triple option. We saw it a lot when I played Oklahoma. The ball gets on the ground a lot. You got to be ready to get back on top of it.
No.
It's a bad handoff. Little transaction problem right there in the middle. Nobody touches him. He gets up. It's a free ball all the way down. Jason Kaiser just running an 80-yard dash.
Kelvin Kinney giving the assist. So Morgan's first play tonight is forgettable. Now, you can't kick an extra point. You have to run or pass it in. Cauley got some time. Now he doesn't have so much time. He throws, and it's incomplete. Chris Chakuma thought he had it. Chakuma, the former Arkansas star, and Cauley wanted that one back.
That guy was underneath you, man. I was going to try to throw it back to you.
Threw it a little low, boss.
You know what? He did a good job buying some time. He bought some time. He threw the ball. It was catchable ball. He's got to come down with it. One of the things that a lot of these players have said about this XFL ball, it's got that paint on it, and when it gets wet, which it is down there on the turf, it might get a little slippery.
The game clock to 14:03. 14:03.
Hey, Pot, watch 1 more. 1, 2, 3.
Bo Morgan, the GOAT at the moment. The fumble leading to a touchdown. It's 9-3 Las Vegas, and there is Jason Kaiser out of Sedalia, Colorado. Played at a little college called Culver Stockton College.
I think that's probably the biggest play that he's had as a player, college or pro. He's got to feel wonderful inside. Bubbly like
Coach Kippy Brown, what happened on that call?
Well, we didn't get the mesh, and that's probably my fault. I shouldn't have made the call, but we're okay. We're okay.
Will you try it again?
Sure.
All right, Kippy Brown, 21 seasons, 12 in the collegiate ranks, 9 in the NFL, his first head coaching job. And when you make the big decision, you get the reward, boss. But if it fouls up, you get the blame.
That's right. Hey, man, you're the head coach.
So the Maniacs worried about their paychecks this week. And now they're worried about their paycheck tonight because they are not playing well. Their defense is, but one costly mistake. So now Vegas will kick off Paul McCallum.
Vegas has done a great job of mixing this thing up. Been so unpredictable. I don't think Maniacs know exactly what they're going to get hit with next.
Little pooch kick. That's a live ball. Anybody can field it. Bo Morgan has it. And Morgan runs out of bounds. Morgan, perhaps the most versatile player in the XFL. He plays 4 positions well, boss. Quarterback, running back, wide receiver, safety. He also is on all special teams. So a tough break for him moments ago.
Nice job, Andy. You broke a nice play up. You went 80 yards for a touchdown.
I just got fortunate. The ball bounced over my hands and put it in the end zone.
Just came from the locker room. Got an update on Ryan Clement, the quarterback. Bad sprain. Hold on, fella. Bad sprain will not, separation will not return today. He is done.
All right, up to the Maniacs offense. Hand the ball to Rashaan Salam. Salam wins the tackle. He's at the 40, and he's dragged down at the 45. Maybe a little in front of that, 11 yards, Jamel Williams.
No substitution for strength inside there. Rashaan Salam comes up inside. I tell you what, this guy's on a man on a mission to rule the XFL in rushing this year.
Salam rushed for 1,000 yards as an NFL rookie. Then he had trouble with fumbleitis, and he got injured.
Brandon Sanders called him a fumbleaholic. Trying to get him to fall off the wagon here tonight.
They think they cured that. Blitz coming. Salam trying to bounce outside. That is the voice of Shaka Zulu. Shante Carver on the defensive line. He's Mike.
Kurt Kavea came in and really made that play in the backfield, strung it out.
Rashaan Salam,
894
6 for 22. They've done a pretty good job containing him so far, boss.
It's a long game. You got to keep focused on him the whole game because he can get that wide open in one play.
Second and 11. Crandall dumps it off incomplete.
So now that's not one of his best attributes is catching the ball out of the backfield.
They said last year it was between Amon Green and Rashaan Salam in the Green Bay Packer training camp. They said the reason they kept Amon Green, who went on to have a great year, he could catch the ball. Salam not that gifted with the hands. Not like Boz, who could catch just about anything.
I can catch I can move a mountain, and I can catch the snowflakes.
A cold, a virus. What else did you catch at Oklahoma, baby?
Let's go. I got the Buckus Award twice.
Okay.
48. Set green 80. Middle.
Maniacs moving. Or at least attempting to move. Crandall out of the gun. Crandall comes off, throws, pass caught. Let's see where he caught it.
Short of the first down.
No, look at the mark. That guy's head is going to be short, Vaz. Got to get to the marker.
Corey Blackwell did a great job of playing off his man and then had warp speed to come back and make the play short of the first down.
A fourth down. Here. What do you do, Boz? You got to go.
Nah, you know what? I don't think it's too early in the game. You're only down by 6. You're playing, you know what? But the number one quarterback's out of the game. They're going to have to call timeout here. I think we're a little confused.
So Kippy Brown with a big decision.
It's their first.
He's got 4th and 1.
1.5. Yeah. Right, cool.
Hey. Good.
Reflex line, right? Hey,
Chris. All right, we'll take a quick break. We're coming back. Maniacs with a big decision when we return. Fans wanted Kippy Brown to go for it on 4th and 1.
This
Kippy
is the right
says
decision.
no.
Right decision. Play field position here. It's too early in the game to take chances.
Kaiser at the 10. Tries to reverse, and he is buried.
Paul Lacoste.
It's 9-3. The Outlaws leading the Maniacs. Las Vegas with the ball.
Blue 98.
Backed up.
Packer. Blue 98. Packer.
And Blue 98 Packer is going to cost them 5 yards, Boz. What happened on a play like that? What happens?
You know, either somebody on the defensive line is calling out, barking out the signals, or they're just not getting it on the end of the
False
end.
start, offense number 74, half the distance to the goal, it's still first down.
All right, if you just joined us, Jim Kreiner's #1 quarterback, Ryan Clement, the star from Miami, got knocked out of the game on, some say, a late hit. Bosworth thought it was a late hit by Shante Carver. Separated shoulder out of the game. This is the #2 quarterback, Mike Cawley, 28 from Washington, D.C. Cawley throws incomplete.
Coach, I got to ask you, how are things now with your backup quarterback in there? It looks like they're having a cadence problem, a lot of penalties.
He's got to settle down and play.
From a confidence standpoint, do you have confidence?
Yeah, I believe he can play. I believe we can get the job done with him.
We shall see. Two undefeated.
You gotta say that. You gotta say that. What are you gonna say? That you ain't got any confidence? The guy sucks? No, you gotta say that as a head coach.
Second.
If he can sack it up, do it.
2nd and 15. He hate me. Trying to turn the corner. That's he hate me's 8th rush.
You know,
John Williams making the tackle. He hate me now with 26 yards. So they've done a good job bottling him up.
They've done a great job. And you know why? When Brian Clement went out, Las Vegas' offense went to a one-dimensional offense. Now they got nothing in the passing game. They're going to have to try to get a ground game established.
33.
Use those big guys up front.
I got two.
3rd and 12.
15. 15. Hot.
Blitz. It's picked up nicely. Coley with time. Throw it. He does. Nakia Jenkins. How does he eat with those hands?
What a goat. Unbelievable. The best pass so far that Coley has made, and Nakia can't come down with it. What the hell is that all about? You got to come down with that catch, big guy. That gets you out of a hole. That changes field position just like that.
It is a wet night here in Memphis. Ball might be a little slippery. Boz said it was painted black, so it's slick. So maybe we give the guy a break. Set the kick.
Break nothing.
Is McCallum.
Paid to play. You got to pay to produce.
High snap. McCallum gets it off. No fair catch. It's a beauty. All the way back is Kevin Prentice. Prentice bottled up, and he is smothered by a pussy of Outland. They took the ball away.
Ball's down. I didn't hear
Did this guy go?
The referee's running.
And I think
Where's the whistle?
Well, let's see what happened.
Cornell Menifee picks the ball up.
Receiver downfield on the kickoff, number 20.
All right, number 20 got downfield too quickly.
Number 20 on the kicking team was illegally downfield. 5 yards will be added to the end of the run. First down.
That doesn't hurt the Maniacs. Cornell Menifee picks that ball up. Blind Hog finds an acorn there, honey.
A 27-yard return.
Hey, Sante. Going to kill. Everybody back in the O.
The Maniacs cheerleaders are revved up now, boss.
That's the break they need. Again, we talked about field position a minute ago. Now they're down in the close to the red zone.
Oh, but it's still Memphis ball back there.
I think they're going to bring the ball back, though.
There was an inadvertent whistle on the play. The ball will be spotted at the spot of the whistle. It's Memphis' ball. There'll still be a 5-yard penalty for the illegal receiver downfield on the kicking team. First down.
Fans don't like
excited.
it.
That referee got a little excited. You know, sometimes you want to take the referee out back behind the bar and hit him in the backside with a whip. It's an unfortunate break for Memphis. They had the ball down there about the 30-yard line. Now they're going to get about the 50, about 20 yards of real estate there.
Second quarter, Las Vegas leading 9-3.
Let's go. All right. 56, 748.
You know, Marcus Crandall adds the intangible dimension of unpredictability. He's both a runner and a passer. So his big yards, his big damage is going to come outside the pocket. Cooper needs to get him outside the pocket.
Green 80.
First down, Maniacs. Play fake.
Oh!
Loose football. And Las Vegas has it. What a hit.
Jamal Williams comes in and just cleans his ID. Nobody picks up the blitz. He got nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. It's a big turnover.
Crandall is nailed.
You can't keep Crandall inside the pocket. Got to get him outside containment.
That's Angel Rubio, 25-year-old from Missouri, played at Southwest Missouri State. Jamel Williams making the hit.
That's a good job, defense. Water. Thank you.
Get the water for the big man. He comes up with a recovery. Set. Now, Las Vegas. Pass over the middle, incomplete. Wide open was Besh, and we've got a marker down.
I'm telling you, that's a late hit right there. When did
you ever complain about late hits? You're like a
I'm not
born
complaining
again or
about
something.
late. What are you talking about? I'm not complaining about late hits.
You're complaining on
I'm
every
what
hit.
I see. The guy hit the guy late. Ball's gone. Boom.
Oh, come on.
That's crap.
Tapped him.
That's crap.
Tapped him. If you were playing, you would be crying on that blitz.
I never did. I'm not going to hit the guy in the back. I'm going to hit him in the mouth.
Oh, come on.
Come up behind and stick him in the back. What the hell's that? You're going to hit him in the mouth.
Wah. Wah, wah, wah.
I'm about to spike you. You're going to find out what a late hit's all about.
Clock running. 10-12 to play, second quarter. Play fake. Colley has a man. Pass. Whoa, that's off the turf. That's off the turf. Cornell Menifee was there. Menifee getting a chance to play. Casper Stiles. And you can see Colley trying to get his act together, Boz. Not sure exactly what to do.
You know, it's confidence, man. You got to see reps, especially quarterback. You got to be able to get in there and see reps time and time again. And I guarantee you, Colley's not getting the kind of reps back in Vegas. He's 0 for 3. And all of his passes have been ugly with the exception of the one that Nikia missed down in the middle of the field.
Red 96 Packer! Red 96 Packer! Hot!
Blitz coming. They hand the ball to Higby.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mike Sutton, number 99, lowers the boom. Loss of foul.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Mike Sutton coming in, making a statement.
Let's go, buddy.
Hit him in the mouth, right, Boz? That's what you like.
That's what I like. Pick him up. Defense is like being a farmer. Sometimes you're the tractor, the offense is the plow. Just plant some corn, baby.
Third and long for the Outlaws. A defensive struggle so far. And timeout taken by Colley. We're coming back. 9 has the lead. We're back, big crowd here at the Liberty Bowl watching XFL football in prime time on UPN. The Outlaws 9, the Maniacs 3. There are the XFL cheerleaders. Let me give you the names quickly. Lori, Dory, Corey, Tori, Rory, Glory, and Ori. Interestingly, Ori named after Laker Robert Ori. And I'm told, Boz, that they're all outstanding Jeopardy players. They know the final answer to the final question. Okay, here we go.
Good stuff.
Outlaw offense has gone dormant since the injury to Clement. Colley. And he is drilled.
Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about!
Leonte Reams was there along with Shante Carver.
Hey, they can't hold y'all.
Mike, you guys are moving in reverse out there. What's going on?
We just got to get back in sync. You know, the defense is playing well. We just got to get back in sync. I got to get back in the flow of the game.
That Sam Backer is right in your face every play. Is intimidating to you or what? Is that affecting you?
No, it's not affecting me at all. I don't worry about what they're doing. Just worry about what we're doing.
All right, plenty of worries for Las Vegas. High snap. Trying to push it. It's a live ball. And we got whistles down. Let me see. We've got a marker down.
Delay
and it's going to...
Prior to the snap, delay of game, offense number 17. 5-yard penalty, it's still 4th down.
Richard Huggins, you play an intimidating kind of football tonight, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, it's all smash mouth every day, all day.
And you're trying to get in their face and intimidate.
Damn right. Damn, that's the name of the game right there.
I love him, man. He's always looking to lay somebody out.
He had 7 tackles a week ago, led the team, the team's only sack. He is a big-time player, Boz.
Dude, he is huge, man. I stood next to him, man, and I thought I was kind of a big linebacker at 235. That guy's like 260, man. He's got gun. He got howitzers on them shoulders.
We got a redo here. McCallum will kick again. No fair catch. Oh, that's a beauty. We might see a smack on this one. And that's going to be punt return interference, I think. Did they get in the danger zone? Yeah, throw the flag.
The flag there is when the ball goes out of bounds. It's a 10-yard penalty back upfield from when the ball goes out of bounds because it was not touched by the receiving team. Although it should have been a call of an infraction of the danger zone there.
Oz coming in with the rules.
Dude,
I'm impressed.
I was an academic All-American. I had to read to study.
Scrimmage kick out of bounds. 10 yards will be added to the spot. First down.
All right, the Bush XFL rules. Let's examine the punt recovery.
Test me.
No fair catch. What's the next one, Buzz?
Kicking team has to have a 5-yard radius or the danger zone to catch the ball.
How did you know that? How did you know that?
I can read, baby.
Okay, what about the next one?
Kicking team may recover the ball after it's traveled 25 yards. Live ball, baby, live ball.
How did you do that? Yeah. You read it off the screen.
I'm a genius.
Green 80. First down, Maniacs.
Green 80.
Marcus Crandall remains the quarterback. He hands off to Rashawn Salam. Marcus Crandall playing with a sore foot, boss. And we've got a fight.
Antonio Edwards came in and did a great job of plowing Rashawn Salam down to the turf on that one. Antonio Edwards is playing probably the toughest one out there right now, with the exception of Kurt Gavea.
God damn, you
see that fight?
There they go.
You're a whole long way from 150.
Woo, baby! Get out of my grill. I got something to say to you.
Green 80.
So 2nd and 8.
Green 80.
A 2-yard gain. Crandall. Pass complete. Charles Jordan. And Jordan with a good gain. He's out of bounds. He should have a first down. Gain of 11.
That's a real raggly-ass job out there by Corey Blackwell. If you're going to let the guy out there and catch the ball in front of you, you got to at least come down and break down and make the play. He catches the ball clean, you got to break down and make that play. That is horrible. That's real raggly-ass.
Charles Jordan had a groin pull last week. Apparently his groin has been attended to. And he is back in.
Maybe Horry, that trainer will help him.
Maybe. 7 years in the NFL.
Green 80.
9-3 Vegas. 7 minutes to play. Safety blitz. Picked up nicely. Pass over the middle. Incomplete. And paying the price, Kevin Prentice got rocked. And Crandall may have got rocked.
Got a flag down on that one late, though.
Kurt Gavea made the hit. Oh, Gavea, what a great all-time player, and it looks like it's going to be holding.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Kurt Gavea, man, I'll tell you what, that man is playing possession. And he doesn't have to play for anything. He's already got 2 Super Bowl rings. He's just out there having fun, man. I'm loving him. I wish I could be him.
Got him with Washington.
Draw here, draw. Take him back, take him back.
What number?
Trying to sort this one out.
Holding, offense number 42. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
Man, Roosevelt Potts, you don't need to hold as big as you is, man. You don't need to hold. Just unload on him.
You know, the unfortunate thing for Potts is that he's got his name back on his jersey this week, so they know exactly who held.
See what happened, Mrs. Potts? If he was skipping, he'd be out there plowing people's butt down.
Right, and nobody would know who he was.
Straight to the tight end. Green 18.
1st and 20. Salam. This is what the Maniacs want to do, Buzz. They want to get that run-pass ratio about 50%.
Yeah, but not on the 1st down and 20. You don't want to do that. You got some more. You know, Salam obviously didn't get his medication before they came out today because it's the 2nd guy that he's pushed within 3 or 4 plays. I think he's a little upset he's not getting the kind of running room he's used to seeing. 8 yards and 26 yards. That's 3.3. He had more than that last week for sure by this time.
Had 154 last week, Buzz. Couple of touchdowns.
Green 80. Green 80.
On 2nd and 18, Crandall. Crandall's got time. We've got another marker down. The dump off to Salam. Salam. And he dives. Rashawn Salam upended by Kevin Scott. He got 12, but we've got another flag against the Maniacs.
You got another holding down there on Michael Mason. So you know what? What's interesting, we talked to
previous spot, 10 yards.
To Kipper yesterday. Last week's game, the Memphis Maniacs on offense didn't have 1 penalty. Not 1. I don't know how many they got today.
Well, they're making up for it. It's the law of averages.
Offense number 84.
The 3rd penalty so far, Buzz.
Replay.
And they're at critical times. That's the problem. They're killing your drive.
Let's go. Dolphin. Let's go. Gun, Dolphin left, deep base left, 585 backs across, on one, ready?
585, that's you're going to get 2 comebacks on both sides from your X and your Z receiver. You're also going to get a deep C with your slot man.
Alvin Harper on the outside. Will they go to him? Crandall throws, pass caught. Kevin Prentice near the 47-yard line.
That's a good play. They went, got a chunk of that yardage back. Kevin Prentice did a good job on his comeback on his out. That was about a 15, 16-yard pass play, and that's exactly what they need to do. Get it back in chunks as they move back down the field. Big third down here.
Tack on 15 from the end of the run.
So 15 yards coming up in the plus category.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 92. That's a 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, automatic first down.
That's a huge mistake by Kelvin Kinney. Man, you got to think, when you got a guy back in the backfield and you got him in third down and forever, you don't give him a 16-yard play and then 15 yards of free real estate and a first down.
Another late hit, Buzz.
Hey, man, they're playing dirty. Playing XFL.
They don't call them the Outlaws for nothing. Crandall hand the ball to Rashaan Salaam, and he has got a very short game.
Joe Tuapala came down the line of scrimmage there. You know what? He gets off on the collision, and right there, he got off on that collision.
Tuapala, a former San Diego State star, youngster. Tremendous potential. They like him because he's got great speed.
He's got great speed, and he's a good learner. He's learning from Kurt Cavea.
Wheel.
9-3. The Outlaws leading the Maniacs.
Tap blue 90.
Quick game.
Blue 90.
Play fake didn't fool anybody, and Crandall throws it out of bounds.
You know, you see Crandall and that hook, that foot's really bothering him.
Dolphin.
He couldn't get out and scramble there.
Kippy Brown, offensive coordinator for Jimmy Johnson in Miami in 1998. Doesn't like the Camarillo close.
Dolphin left zip.
He ain't liking it right now because he ain't letting his quarterback isn't moving the ball down the field like he'd like him to.
He loves Marcus Crandall. The reason he has Crandall is because he wanted a mobile quarterback in the mold of Donovan McNabb.
Well, he's got one. Unfortunately, this guy's got a bad foot right now. It's really affecting him getting outside containment.
Crandall in trouble again. Boy, that Las Vegas defense. Calm down, boss. Breaking through.
Antonio Edwards.
And Belli.
Dion, Kippy Brown's wife, how tough is it for you to watch your husband on the sidelines making decisions that determine the outcome of the game?
Actually, it's extremely tough because I know that if he ever makes mistakes, he will just really ponder over it for the rest of the week, the night, and I mean, it's just really hard to live with him, too.
Punt is rolling, and a marker's down.
Good coverage by the special teams of the Maniacs. They're pinning him back in the back.
Got a marker down. We had another fight. Brandon Sanders in on another fight, the former New York Giant.
Like I said, baby, he's an outlaw. Got an illegal man downfield too early. He's an ugly punt.
5 yards, Rich. 5 yards. That's 5 yards.
Well, Kippy Brown. He's getting a workout tonight.
48 was illegally downfield. 5 yards from the end of the run, first down.
It's interesting, Buzz. We haven't seen the option with Bo Morgan, that controversial play that they ran. They fumbled. It really cost them. Will we see more of that down here? Would he do it again?
I think the only time you're going to see that is when you get down and maybe a point after or a short yardage to get the first down.
Right, get closer maybe. Las Vegas, hand off to He Hate Me. And He Hate Me brings it out. Tackle by Shante Carver. Carver's Mike.
You know what? You're starting to see a little bit of the animosity that's happening on the sideline because they don't feel like this game is going the way it should be called, maybe. I have to agree with you, man. If you got a quarterback who's injured, you got to get him out of there.
2nd and 8. Cawley. He'll run.
He's got a place. He's got a place to go.
Good pump. Remember, you cannot slide. You cannot slide. You're still eligible to be bombed. There's Ryan Clement. He was injured in the first quarter. Shante Carver with a borderline hit. Clement separated his shoulder. He's certainly out for tonight.
It's really affected the Las Vegas offense for sure. They've only got 54 yards of total offense.
So Cawley with his best play of the night, boss. He scrambles for a first down. Las Vegas on the move. And they roll him out. Nice pass, and it's incomplete. Another drop ball. Nakia Jenkins, his 2nd drop tonight.
Cawley threw that a little bit behind him. Although it was catchable ball, he needs to be able to catch that ball.
Las Vegas has 1 timeout left. Memphis has 2 timeouts left.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Timeout for TV.
Yeah, but UPN, we've got a timeout left, don't we, boss? Let's take it right now.
Let's go for it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Give it to me.
We're out of here. Coming up at the half, it's XFL All Access, brought to you by Burger King. We'll take you into both locker rooms for an unfiltered inside look as players and coaches break down the first half. You won't want to miss it. Burger King's XFL All Access halftime report coming up very soon. Birmingham 19, New York 12. You will see highlights of that at halftime. We're back at the Liberty Bowl. What a crowd on hand. It's been a damp, dismal, horrible day weather-wise, but the fans are here. It's 9-3 Las Vegas. Las Vegas operating with their 2nd-string quarterback. Their first quarterback, Ryan Clement, was knocked out. Hogan's with the big hit there.
Man, did he come up with a big hit. I mean, he came up nasty like a $2 prostitute. And he's just sticking his head in there like he don't give a damn. That's what I like about the guy.
And by rule, this is a 30-second timeout.
Been lots of fights, lots of altercations, lots of animosity. These are 2 Western Division rivals.
They obviously don't like each other.
They don't.
They throw it incomplete. Of course, we don't need it.
It's going to make for a great matchup, rematch later on down the line.
Trip left.
Okay, here we go. We're going to mark
88 Viking. Trip left.
What happens if you don't know what 88 Viking is and you're the quarterback and you get that? Do you pretend like you do know it?
No, you
just run out there and run whatever. You audible.
You don't want to do that.
You audible.
You don't want to do that. If you don't know, man, you better get the hell out of this business.
It's 3rd and 10 for Vegas at the Outlaws 29.
15! 15! Hot!
Boy, Carver is just getting off the ball. Pass incomplete. Shante Carver is getting a jump.
It's like he knows the snap count. But worse than that, that was a horrible play call.
Yeah, Hogan's and Carver are dominating. And Cawley is having a rough go of it.
Big time.
Should he go over and talk to Ryan Clement? I know Clement is injured, but could he get some insight from Clement?
It couldn't hurt, obviously. The guy can't hit the side of a barn if you're standing inside of it.
9-3 Las Vegas, minute 44 to play. Outlaws will kick. Once again, no fair catches. You've heard the rule. Over 25 yards. It's a live ball. When it's bouncing, that's live.
You better get on that,
Go get it! And picking it up quickly was Kevin Prentice. That was a good punt.
That's the best way to punt this new rule with the 25-yard, and it gets a live ball. You got to hit the ground fast, and you got to hope that ball takes that crazy bounce like he does. And you got to get some speed demons on the outside, see if you can't cover it. Antonio Belli. You know, Antonio Belli's name actually means beautiful man of the sea. He grew up as the first love of boxing. He grew up idolizing Rocky. I'll tell you a little bit more in a minute.
First down, wide receiver screen. It's Charles Jordan. Jordan around his man, skips by a guy and gets about 9. Charles Jordan with the reception. No, it's not a first down, Maniac fans. A little bit short.
Let's go Dolphin left gun, Hank left on the 1. Ready? Excellent.
This will be a good drill for them. A 2-minute drill. Try to get down. They got to get some points for
Green
the halftime here.
Green 18.
Crandall. Draw play, Salam, and he is taken down by Angel Rubio from Southeast Mississippi State. A 2-yard loss, and they're wrestling again.
Another fight. You know, an Angel, he loves that double team. He says, bring on that double team, man, because I love it when I get double teamed. Great thing about him is he wants to be a firefighter like his dad when he grows up.
Well, then say his name right. Angel.
I got Angel, dude. Angel Rubio.
Quick game. 44.
I'll let him correct me. Thank you very much.
9-3. Maniacs, and we've got either a false start or offside. Boy, I tell you what, both defensive lines, boss, are really getting off.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense number 79. 5-yard penalty, it's still third down.
You know what? This game, as it goes on in the third and fourth quarter, is going to be won inside the tackles.
Let's go, Dolphin left gun.
Once again, early in the season, defenses always ahead of the offenses, and it's been true in XFL play most of the time.
Let's go. 148. Green 80. Hot.
On 3rd and 7. Crandall on target. Jordan with the reception. Charles Jordan, 7 years in the NFL. Kevin Scott driving him out of bounds.
Charles Jordan, if you remember him, he was a guy that was in Green Bay, and he actually took the rap for a DUI for his buddy. Because of that, they ran him out of Green Bay.
89.
Under a minute to play. Maniacs trying to get in field goal position. Or perhaps more. Pass, Alvin Harper. Pass a little bit behind him.
Alvin's got to make that play.
Harper opposite Michael Irvin.
I'm coming on the cross.
And he's saying, lead me a little bit.
Yeah, he should have let him a little bit.
Let me, Bubba.
Alvin came to the XFL so his 4-year-old son, Alvin Jr., could watch his daddy play football.
Mike 48. That green 80. Green 80. Hot.
2nd and 10. Crandall unloads. Incomplete.
Andrew O'Belly comes back up, makes a big play, gets in Crandall's face. We'll go back and tell you about Adriano. Told you his
that's all they doing, man.
His big movie back then was Rocky. His father owns Blaine Burger.
Shut up.
His father owns a meat packing plant up in Canada. He said he'd go in there just like Rocky used to do, and he'd hit the sides of the beef. He said he could crack the rib of a lamb, but when it came to the rib of a cow, that's a little bit tougher.
Couldn't quite do it, could he? 3rd down. Crandall, pass deflected. Number 28, Jamel Williams, the former Husker, with the deflection.
That's a second big play that Jamal Williams has made today. First, the 80-yard touchdown, and now a big breakup in the middle of the field to kill this drive right before halftime.
A frustrated Alvin Harper. Crandall talking to his coach. Maniacs have to kick, 19 seconds to go. Punt block may be on. They get it away. It's a live ball. And a big hit. Mike Furry bringing it back. Oh, he got nailed.
Tyrone Bell came in and tried to take his head off.
So 8 seconds to play here in the first half.
Comes into the low kick. Just listen to it. You got nothing to hear there, but I tell you what, Mike Furry could certainly feel it.
All right, do you throw a Hail Mary here, boss, if you're coach?
You got one
or
play,
take a knee.
You got a quarterback who can't hit nothing?
Yeah.
No.
Take a knee. That's the end of the first half.
Coach, he has disappeared. Your passing game is terrible right now. Who do you have to chew out here in the locker room?
Well, I'm not going to chew anybody. I'm going to try to get a few things straightened out, see if we can't do a better job offensively. That's all.
Coach Brown, what are you going to do offensively? Your defense is playing well, but your offense is struggling.
Well, we just got to go back and execute. We're just not executing. We're not blocking anybody. we're not picking up little stunts and twists, and we've got to do it. We're capable.
Bottom line, both offenses have stunk. The defenses have dominated. When we come back, the Burger King halftime report. XFL All Access. We're going in when we come back.
Going in the black hole of the locker room.
Halftime, Outlaws 9, Maniacs 3. We're back. Big crowd here at the Liberty Bowl. A tight slugfest. It's 9-3 Las Vegas. Jim Kreiner's Outlaws and Kippy Brown's Maniacs. It has been hard-hitting, Bonds. Really, the defenses have control.
Well, we knew they would. Defenses win championships. Just ask Baltimore. That guy looks like he's just gotten let out of the asylum. They're loving it down here in Memphis. Memphis is a football town. You know, Houston was in here for a brief moment, and then they just Memphis kicked Houston out, kicked them over to Nashville, and now I'll tell you what, the XFL is loving having a pro football team back in town.
Two undefeated teams. That ball is live. It's rolling loose. And trying to get in there was Vegas, but it was picked up by a Maniac. And the Maniacs will have the ball. The statistics presented by Miller Genuine Draft. Boz, total yards obviously favoring the Maniacs.
They just haven't been able to do anything with them. Penalties have killed them at crucial times during their drives.
So let's see what the Memphis Maniacs can do offensively. Marcus Crandall has gone all the way at quarterback.
989.
Behind him is Craig Wheelahan. Might you think about bringing Wheelahan in sometime?
You know what? If the play calling doesn't get better, because they're not utilizing Crandall the way he should be. He's a mobile quarterback, and they're throwing him in a 5- and 7-step drop, as we do right here.
There he is again. Throwing the bomb on first down. He's got a man out there. And that's going to be pass interference. Jordan, I believe it was, had to come back for the ball. He had his man beat, Boss.
Yes, he did. That's a long throw there. He threw that ball about 60 yards in the air.
Corey Blackwell was covering.
Pass interference, defense number 24. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul, automatic first down.
I know Marcus can throw that ball farther than this, but I guarantee you that foot is hard for him to push off on and get the kind of throw that he needs to get down the field.
Boz, that was a 43-yard penalty. The Maniacs. They have the ball at the 35. First down. Rashaan Salam. He grinds out about 6 or 7.
Rashaan did a good job there of waiting for the hole to open. He didn't just go run up inside there. He found the yards and he took it.
Hell yeah. What's crackling, baby? Underdig that. Underdig that. Come on. He's a long way. Number 8, baby. 888.
I asked Sanders if the Giants could have used him in the Super Bowl. He said, hell yes. They could have used me. Did you see those guys? They could have used me.
Talk about sorry. They were real sorry.
Yeah, he's confident. 2nd and 5. Salah. This is Kippy Brown's game. He would like to grind it. He would like to run all day long, mix in some play-action passes, as you suggested, Boz.
No question about it. Kurt Cavea making a tackle, but he makes a tackle about 3-4 yards downfield. As long as they can continue to move the ball down at 3 or 4 yard chunks, it plays exactly into what Kippy wants to do.
3rd down and 2. 3rd and short for the Maniacs. The Las Vegas defense digs in.
I think you roll him out here. You've got to roll him out and make it boot, do something interesting.
Green 80.
Blitz. Salam. He's got the first down as he tiptoes. Joe Tuipala making the tackle. Folks, if you're new to the XFL, you're just tuning in for the first time tonight, there is a $100,000 bonus pool. You play in the XFL, you can win money for winning. $2,500 per player, $100,000 overall, Boz. So these guys are going all out.
Big time, especially as much as Uncle Scam took out on the last check. They need every dollar they can get.
Back up. Hey, keep them back, guys.
If you missed that story, the Maniacs got their first check today. the government took out too much?
They said it was a clerical error and that they were going to try to rectify that somehow. Yeah, right, sure. We'll see that money somewhere down.
Tell you what, it looked like Salam had the first down by plenty, but the spot was unkind, but yet he still gets it. Expected pay $7,500 if you're a quarterback, and you get the bonus. Uncle Sam, look at that. If you had a $7,500 check, $4,300 taken out by the government.
They're going to try to get that all cleared up. But, you know, that's not Uncle Sam. That's Uncle Clinton. And we're paying for that nice posh hotel office he gets in Washington. Trade stories with Michael Lewinsky.
The pitch out. Salam, he gets a great block, and he's upended at the 15. Well, let's just say the Maniacs have a lot of George Bush fans now amongst the football players.
Yeah, but they're not going to get that money back until way late in the year. Maybe they get it back sooner. Kevin Scott did a great job of an open field tackle. It's a nice play here. Little option play. Rashawn Salam gets out of the corner. Hey, Kevin Scott does a great job. He's a man on an island. He's got to make a play on a big back.
Kevin Scott, a former Stanford player. Maniacs driving. Salam doing a lot of the work.
Blue 98.
Rashawn again. Salam breaks to the outside. Cuts inside. Salam driving inside the 10. Kurt Govea hanging on.
Vintage Salam. Rashawn Salam. His combination of speed and power makes him probably the most feared back in the league.
Crowd comes alive. He was runner-up for the XFL Player of the Week. That honor went to John Avery, deservedly so. But Salam had a big one.
He did have a big one. John had 250 yards, though.
I'm right. Fake down right. Quarterback keep that right. Halfback smash. I'm one.
He hate me. He got the attention, but Salam doing the work.
Rashawn with a big game. He hate me with a big name.
First and goal. And taking timeout is quarterback Marcus Cranton.
Memphis.
We're coming back to the Liberty Bowl. 11:23 to play. Las Vegas leading Memphis. 9-3.
How we get the lineup in the right formation? Oh, no.
When I'm off the field, I'm your TJ Mulligan's girl. Bartending has given me a great education and a wonderful life. I enjoy meeting people and making sure they're having a good time. Asking people, what's your flavor? What kind of beer do you want tonight? But on the most important night, I'm your Memphis Maniacs cheerleader. Bar's open.
Bottoms up.
Mariah is her given name.
Thank God I don't drink liquor.
Mariah's men are back out onto the field. After the 43-yard pass interference penalty, Rashawn Salam doing all the work. 25 yards on this drive. Salam is out in the flat. He's looking for Salam. Salam has it. Salam at the 5, driving towards the goal. He lost the ball. He lost the ball. Kurt Govea has it. Can he go? He's slow. He's on. There he goes. Kurt Govea. He's got a convoy. That's going to be a touchdown. Kurt Govea scores.
Man, this big butt hasn't run that far in forever. No way. I can't believe this. Rashawn Salam sitting in the end zone.
A 98-yard fumble recovery and run for Kurt Govea.
Dude, I'm stunned.
We had talked about the fumbleitis problems of Rashawn Salam in the past.
He just fell off the wagon. It's a great play. Get him out in the flat. I don't know if that's a fumble or not. I'll tell you what, he looked like he was down. But being a fumbleaholic that he is.
Joe Tuipala was the man who knocked it loose. Joe Tuipala, the Aztec.
Well, I tell you, I don't know that that's a fumble right there. And we don't have instant replay here in the XFL. We like it controversial.
Third turnover for Memphis. Now, Las Vegas with a 15-3 lead. They go for one. Chakuma.
Rashawn, what happened there? Was that a fumble, Rashawn? Was that a fumble?
Kurt, was it a fumble, or did the ground cause it?
It doesn't matter. I'll have the referees decide on that. Well, not too bad for a 23-year-old man.
98 yards. You ever run that far?
23.
Yeah, we all having fun out here. You got to have it.
Kurt Govea. I'll bet you he's never run farther than that in his entire career.
Not unless the coach made him.
Yeah. So Salam fumbles. The Maniacs going in. All the momentum has turned, Boz.
Tell him shit. Get it right. Hey. Hey, guys. You're screwing this whole damn thing up. You're screwing it all up.
I have to agree with you, Kip.
Let's go. Go on. Hey, keep her cool. Let's go. Keep her cool.
Looked like he was down to me, man. I tell you what, you can see all the helium just deflated out of Rashawn Salam right there. And he feels horrible. He just let his teammates down. He drove all the way down the field to take the lead here in front of this sellout crowd.
Salam was running hard. So the Maniacs think it was not a fumble, that his knee perhaps was down. But I tell you what, once you lose the football, Boz, your fast guys got to chase Govea down. What happened there?
You got to play till you hear the whistle. It shocked everybody, took everybody by surprise.
So the Outlaws in command now, leading 15-3, and the Maniacs are going to have to cycle up a little bit. They need some help here. Blasting through is Bo Morgan. One more look. Was it a fumble, Brian Bosworth? You're an expert, so you say.
Take a look at him. It's a great play. 5 extra yards. I don't know what that guy right there in the zebra shirt smoking, but he looked like he was stoned. He didn't even move. That was horrible call.
Like his elbow hit the ground and the ball popped out. Govea has to come out. He's wheezing.
You know what? This is where you find out how good your team is. Bad things happen.
So Memphis,
something good of it.
3 turnovers, Boz, and it has really killed him. Crandall stays in at quarterback, and they hand it right back to Rashawn Salam. Salam at the 50. Salam out of bounds. So Rashawn Salam pushed out of bounds by Kevin Scott. Comes back with authority, 27 yards.
The balloon just got inflated on one play, and that's what you got to do, Kippy. You got to give the ball back to your star.
That's the way Salam ran when he was at Colorado Buffalo. Shades of the Heisman. So a first down. First half, he struggled. This quarter, 49 yards, so he's cranking it up.
51 walls.
Right, man, he wants to break a big one here, Boz.
You pissed him off.
And we've got another false start, another marker down. So markers down, 15-3, Las Vegas leading Memphis. Let's get the call.
Start 71 offense. Prior to the snap,
that was Earl Scott, the right guard.
Number 71. 5-yard penalty.
How would you grade the Memphis offensive line right now, Boz? Memphis offensive line.
I'd give him a D, maybe even F. They haven't given Marcus Crandall the kind of time that he needs. Knowing he's injured, they can't pick up the line stunts up front. I know that the defensive front seven of Vegas is good, but you got to be able to pick him up and at least give him 3-4 seconds to throw that ball and find his receivers downfield.
This would appear to be a must-score drive for the Memphis Maniacs. Crandall, play action. Got a man, throws, pass complete. Mark Thomas, the tight end out of North Carolina State. He gets 8. Coverage by Jason Kaiser.
Here's Mark Thomas. Tell you what, Mark Thomas was a 2-time winner of the Sportsmanship Award in North Carolina. What the hell is a sportsman? You gotta give that award back to get here in the XFL. No Sportsmanship Awards played here at the XFL.
No, it's not right.
No wussies and no good sports.
No,
it's about winning.
Just win, baby. Just win.
2nd and 7. Crandall's got 2 men out of the pattern. And the pass is dropped.
And that hit him right in the pants.
Charles Jordan.
Can't catch the ball, huh?
Oh, Scott is digging him. Can't catch, huh? Oh, yeah.
He's in Charles Jordan's head right now. He's got his head down. He knows he should have caught that ball.
Deep scat right. 785 option on one. Ready?
Yeah, the Maniacs unraveling faster than a Firestone tire. Their offense is just bad right now.
Oh, that killed him.
And they have to take another timeout.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Third quarter. We are coming back.
Switch. The running back.
A frustrated Maniacs team.
You gotta come over here.
It could get ugly, folks. The Maniacs are mad.
Third and 1.
We're coming back. Outlaws 15. Maniacs 3. Welcome back to the XFL Prime Time on UPN. Marcus Crandall, 7 of 16 for 114 yards, but 53 of those yards, Boz, were on one play to Prentice.
He's had 3 drop passes, though, and they've been at crucial times.
Green 80. Rush 84.
3rd and 7.
Green 80. That's a good call. We got to get home on that.
Crandall throws incomplete. If you're Coach Kippy Brown, when do you think about perhaps replacing the quarterback?
I think about changing my play calling first before I change my quarterback.
All right. So you say stay with Crandall.
Dolphin right switch. Dolphin right gun switch.
They've dominated this game. They've got 187 yards.
Deep base, 785 option.
52. The problem is they're horrible. They're abysmal on 3rd down.
Dolphin right gun switch.
2 for 9.
Catch right. 785 option on 1. Ready?
All right, 4th and 7. Big play here for the Maniacs. They trail 15-3 with 8.5 minutes to go
Green 80.
in the 3rd. Crandall, plenty of time. Throws, almost intercepted. Alvin Harper was the intended receiver. Brandon Sanders was there. That should shut him up for a moment because he dropped a sure pick. And Harper having a tough night.
That right there is a bad pass. Alvin Harper runs a route, but he's throwing into double coverage. Brandon Sanders back there, the power broker of the secondary, is just sitting back there watching the quarterback reading his throw.
So the 4th down play is a done. And Las Vegas takes over. Chris Chakuma is the running back. Chakuma out of Arkansas, tackled by Richard Hogans. Chakuma played for a nut down in Arkansas, Houston Nut. And Harper looking for someone maybe to chew out. I don't know, someone to commiserate with. Having a rough night. 2nd and 6.
Blue 13 Packer. 13. Blue 13 Packer. Hot.
Blitz coming. Hand the ball to Chakuma. And Chakuma driving for a couple. Mike Sutton making the tackle.
How you doing? What's the matter? Huh? Hey, Stan. You see the first one on 2 man?
3rd down and 3 for Las Vegas. Doesn't want to talk about his performance. He has been average, but you have to admire what Las Vegas has done without its top quarterback. Calling his best pass of the night. There goes Mike Furry, and Furry gets to the 39. If you weren't with us earlier, Las Vegas' #1 quarterback, Ryan Clement, injured. He has not returned.
Mayor, best pass of the day by Coley. Finds a little soft spot. Furry does what he has to do. Nice hit by Rico Quan. Too late. Picks up big yardage.
That is Mike Cawley's first completion. He'll hand the ball to Chakuma. So He Hate Me is out of the game right now. He Hate Me on the sideline. And Chris Chakuma getting some work.
Trying to get Chuck Wagon, as they call him, rolling. They say They're saying that he probably got some cramps. Maybe that's from being out late last night instead of being where he's supposed to be, in bed, taking care of what he's supposed to be doing, is playing football and winning football games for his football teammates.
He did not have the sweetened tea, Brian Bosworth.
90, hot.
2nd and 5. Looked like the Maniacs jumped. Cauley running for his life. Unloads deep. And that's way overthrown. If you don't know much about Mike Cauley, he came out of James Madison University in Washington, D.C. He's 28 years old, 6'1", 210. Originally signed by the Detroit Lions in 1998. Bounced around a little bit, and now he's getting his chance, Boz. If Clement is out, you've had a separated shoulder, you're going to be out for a while.
Yeah, you're going to be out for a while. So it's going to be Cauley's call for a while. Cauley's got to get some confidence.
First down, ready?
If you're wondering, Jim Ballard is the emergency quarterback behind Cauley. 3rd and 5.
There he is. There he is.
Cauley on the money. Pass complete. Nakia Jenkins caught one.
Who gonna push that? That's a poor job by Rico Clark by not falling back into coverage there.
Nakia Jenkins, a big receiver from Utah State. Nice play here, Boz.
Yeah, he waits. He's got plenty of time. He finds Nakia behind the coverage. You can't let guys get behind you in coverage, especially as they're getting close to the red zone. Big mental mistake.
Nakia dropped his first 2. And he has got the Outlaws set up. First and goal at the 9. Chakuma driving. Chakuma, touchdown! Woo! Chris Chakuma. You know, this is a guy, he's got 4'4" speed, Boz, 232 pounds. And they say he's too nice, that he's not serious enough about football. Well, that time he showed his serious side and banged it home.
No question about it. A combination of power and speed. He's a bruiser with an overdrive gear. Coaches say he's got all the talent in the world. He just doesn't know it yet.
They say he does a great Eddie Murphy impression. That was Sherman Klump driving hard right up the middle. They go for the point. You can't kick it in the XFL. You gotta run it in. Or pass it in. Chakuma bottled up. You got a marker down. There's a marker down in the end zone. So this may be coming back. Let's see.
$12 men on the field on defense.
Well, that's going to be a penalty every time, Boss.
Unless you get an Oklahoma referee who can't count. I'm just beating you to the line because you're going to feed me that anyway.
You ever have 12 men on the field on defense, Boss?
We could have played with 9 men on the field and been dominant.
Receiver.
It felt like that when you were out there, Boss. It felt like you had 12 guys.
We were dominant.
All right, so they're going to do it again. The ball now spotted at the 1.
Let's go pure right king, 96 slant on 1.
It's 96 slant. I don't know you run a...
Sounds like a pass.
Play pass down here on the 1 yard line.
21-3. Outlaws trying to get another one. Oh, instead. Oh, look at that. Bootleg sweet.
70 easy way. It's just like the Clinton years. The Maniacs are getting smoked.
This guy's a different player here in the second half.
Put it down and squiv it again. Put her down and squiv it. They're having problems handling it.
Timeout. 4:48 to play. Third quarter. The Outlaws are hammering the Maniacs.
Hey, now this is the kind of game we didn't really want to get into, but here we are.
All right.
Okay, you up to it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey, 3 scores. Got to have three touchdowns.
Coach Kippy Brown talking to former San Diego Charger quarterback Craig Wheelahan. So Kippy,
what are you talking about? That was just before Marcus Crandall.
That was Crandall there?
Yeah. But you know, a black guy from a white guy.
Well, let me tell you.
Jesus Christ.
He had a hood on. He had a hood on. All right. You think these guys are having a blast? Wait till you see the WWF SmackDown. 2 hours of all new action every Thursday night. The #1 show on UPN, Thursdays at 8. 7 Central. Let me tell you this, Boz. I was thinking he should be talking to Craig Wheelahan and make a change at quarterback. Come on. He's giving Crandall time. You got to get Wheelahan in there. He's an NFL veteran. Let's see what he can do.
I don't think you're bad. You got that soon, man. It's not that Crandall's done a bad job. That last touchdown by Vegas was the first offensive touchdown in the game.
7 of 18 for 100 yards. 53 on one play. All right, let's see what the Maniacs can do. They trail 22-3. Pass is tipped. Good hit.
Good job.
Well, Chuck Wagon, it looks like the people of Memphis hate you more than he hate me.
Well, Memphis got to realize I wasn't but 4 hours away in University of Arkansas. So, you know what I mean? It's like home to me.
All right, the Chuck Wagon, Chris Chakuma, a.k.a. a terrific running back for Houston Nutt at Arkansas. Big man run for a touchdown tonight.
Green 80!
Second down. Crandall, nicely. A gain of 7. Alvin Harper making the catch.
Troy Blackwell made him pay for it, I tell you what.
Harper now 32 years old, out of Frostproof, Florida and Tennessee.
You know, they call Alvin Harper, a.k.a. Mr. Real Estate. You know, it's close to 40 homes in the Baltimore, Maryland area. He buys them, he fixes them up, then he places needy families in them. He says it gives them a fresh start. New hope, build dreams, it beautifies an area in the depressed part of Baltimore.
Third and a deuce. Salam banging hard, and he has the first down. Rashaan Salam. Is it time to open up the offense? Is it time to perhaps replace the quarterback, Brian Bosworth?
I know, you keep digging in that hole, man. That hole ain't ready to be filled up yet. You got 3:19 left in the third quarter. Don't abandon your game plan.
Green 18!
Crandall, and he is sacked. Boy, this Las Vegas defense
They're just pinning their ears back.
Very, very good.
That was Marcel Willis who came up. He's got great speed coming off the corner there. They're just pinning their ears back. They know that they got to get 3 scores, and they know they're going to drop back and pass. The problem is they keep dropping back in a 5 and 7 step drop inside the pocket. You got to get him outside the pocket. I know there's your boy.
There's Craig Wheelahan, the former Charger. I'm just saying, when do you go to him, Boz? You're a football expert. When do you go to him? When is it too late?
Maybe after this series, give him 2 more.
On second down, pass complete. Nicely thrown, nicely caught. Charles Jordan with the reception.
Now, hell, you had him on the bench a minute ago.
Just saying, Boz. Look at the scoreboard right now. It's 22-3. You're down. You have scored 1 field goal. You have 3 turnovers. It is time, or you should at least consider a change. I'm not saying you have to do it. Just consider it.
Consider it.
580, read right, 582. On one, ready? Double barrel, 0.
It's a big third down here.
Let's go.
It's 3rd and 4.
Green 18, Mike 48.
Do you run Salam or do you throw it?
18.
You got to throw it.
Blitz coming. Oh, he dropped the football. Boz, your guy dropped the football.
That's not good.
And it's going to be 4th down.
Coach, at this point, would you consider at all switching quarterbacks?
Sure, but right now, quarterback's not our problem. We're not executing, and it's not quarterback.
Where are you not executing?
Mike. You're here, you see it, every place.
No fair catch. All right, the Maniacs playing poorly as a team, trying to bring it back is Mike Furry. And we've got a man down at the 35-yard line, and he hops up. So Las Vegas will have it.
Nah, I'll pull it out. It takes more than 1 guy to win a football game, especially on the offensive side. You got to have 11 guys playing together.
Let me give you a quick analogy, Boz, then we'll listen to the quarterback. If you're president of the United States, things go well on your watch, you get credit. Things go poorly on your watch, you get the blame.
Depends on if you got good
The quarterback is the president, Boz. Think about that. 5-2. So Las Vegas, first down and a big lead. He hate me back in, so apparently...
I see you. Cornell Menifee comes in.
Thank you. Good job. Good job.
Paul Lacoste, your guy, boss.
That's my boy. Living a dream here. You know, he's diagnosed,
51 Red Dog stick.
Diagnosed at a young age with ADD and hyperactivity, which is actually the chemical combination you have to be a linebacker. I had it.
And folks, his idol growing up was Brian Bosworth. He loves the Boss. Call out. That could have been a momentum turner. Paul Lacoste right there. He idolized Brian Bosworth, and he has the hands of Brian Bosworth.
Las Vegas.
We're going to get somebody. And they got to know when they come to Memphis or we go to wherever they are, it's a wrecking crew. It's a little bit different than playing against somebody else, because we want to hit you. We want to make you remember it. You're not going to come into our home and leave happy. You're going to be bruised, cut, and bleeding.
Well, the Memphis defense has played reasonably well. It's been the Memphis offense that's been in trouble. And throwing it down the field, incomplete. He hate me, could not hang on.
He's actually throwing there for Brett Petch. Rock Smart comes up, takes the ball out of the air.
That's the end of the...
So two receivers there, good pressure by the Maniac defense. I tell you, if you gave that guy a penny for his thoughts, he'd have to give you a change, boss.
Change back.
Greg Wheelahan may be coming in soon. The former Charger is getting ready. Outlaws leading the Maniacs. And set to kick it is Paul McCallum. Remember, $100,000 in bonus money from the XFL riding on this game.
This punt right here could be a big play for the Maniacs.
Maniacs looking to block. They can't get there. It's a live ball. That's Kevin Prentice. And Prentice jukes across midfield.
Right, 585, backs across. Hey, then you start. Tell him here in 2 minutes.
All right, Greg Wheelahan, if you're not familiar with him, he started 21 games in San Diego. Kippy Brown told us yesterday in practice, when he's on, he is very, very good. A streaky passer who can really throw. Got better than average mobility.
Let's go, fellas.
Got to pump him up in there, Craig. You heard the call. It's a 585 pass, which is that same out pattern, double out pattern by XZ.
Deep right, 585 backs across. On one, right?
Backs across, and you got 585, 2 X and Z on a long out, and you got a slot man running the deep seam.
Green 80! Green 800!
First play from scrimmage for Craig Wheelahan. Wheels, fires, complete. But there's a marker down. Marker down in the backfield. Prentice making the catch.
You know, you go back, we talked about it earlier. Coach Kippy Brown told us yesterday.
It's going to be against the defense. Could be number 90. Got caught. Michael Mason. And so the Maniacs.
Catching a break.
Roughing the passer as well.
Las Vegas defense, some say it's the best in the league, Boz.
Yes, they have. Their front seven tonight has done a great job. They got 5 tackles for a loss, 3 quarterback sacks, a fumble return for a touchdown.
Illegal hands to the
they
face
themselves
on the
have changed the tempo of this football game.
Automatic first down.
All right, automatic first down for the Maniacs. The Maniacs really have to hurry. They need 3 scores to have a chance at winning. That's assuming they can hold the Outlaws to no points. Plenty of time, Boz.
It's not the Maniacs defense that's the problem. It's the Maniacs offense that's causing the problems because they keep shooting themselves in the mouth.
3 turnovers for the Maniacs.
That was a huge penalty. It takes them down immediately inside the red zone to the 18-yard line.
You saw Marcus Crandall.
Right, Jim. Base right, flanker, Poco. On one, ready?
Crandall, the starter on the bench. Craig Wheelahan with a first down.
Green 80.
Harper in motion. Looking for Harper, throws incomplete. Wheelahan under pressure from number 68, your guy, Boz, Angel Rubio.
That's the problem. Again, they don't have the kind of time that Pierre needs to get back there and set up. He'd like to get back there and get his nice rhythm. He has to get rid of the ball before he wants to. Middle breakdowns on the offensive line have killed Memphis's offensive progress tonight.
Kelvin Kinney, Angel Rubio,
On one, ready?
Carl Simpson, Antonio Edwards, the front four for the Outlaws.
Bring it.
Second down. Marker down. That's going to be too much time. Play clock expiring. Play clock. Boss, explain the play clock. It really moves in the XFL.
It moves, you know, in the NFL, you get 40 seconds. In the XFL, they cut it down by 5 seconds into 35 seconds. That's why you get so many delay of game calls here in the XFL.
Over Z. Mayday. Son, green 80. Green 80.
Second down. Intercepted. The Outlaws rolling. Chris Bain headed for the house, and he's dragged down at the 7-yard line. Tackled by Raphael Cooper. Fourth turnover, a 78-yard interception off Wheelahan.
Pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. And I'm not so sure that's Craig's fault. That could have been a check-off pattern.
Bye-bye. What's up, Mom? Happy birthday, KDK. Bye-bye. See y'all. Hey!
He's yelling at the Maniacs in the stands, Boz. He's taunting. He is doing some taunting. So a tough night for Crandall. Wheelahan comes in, throws a pick. And the Las Vegas defense pumped up. Are they the best in the league?
Right now, they're showing that they are the best in the league. They put a shutout last week.
Yeah.
They bent, but not broken tonight.
Play out.
It's a pretty good offense over there by Memphis, but they haven't done themselves any favors.
Red 80. Hot.
Fake the Takuma. And they throw it away.
Chris, your defense incredible tonight. Your offense has been struggling, but you guys have pretty much won this game.
Well, I wouldn't say it's won yet. Still 13-26. You know what I'm saying? We need a lot of improvement, but we came out there pretty well.
Real quickly, did you read his eyes?
Yeah, a little bit.
Bad read.
And you hear Wheelahan, bad read.
How do you have a bad read with eyeballs that stick out that big?
Red 18. Hot.
Second and 8. Cawley guns it into the end zone, and it's going to be pass interference. Number 36, Anthony Marshall, unhappy with the call.
You know, Anthony's a big, rangy guy that if you venture into his zone, has been known to tear you a new one, so to speak. He just actually tore him a new one before it was time.
So pass interference. That's a spot foul. Place the ball at the 1-yard line. So Vegas is humming here.
Pass interference, defense number 46. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball's placed on the 1-yard line. First down. Number 66, White is an eligible receiver. Number 66, White is an eligible receiver.
So Vegas in business. First and goal at the 1. This is like a long craps hand. You know, they're hot. They are getting every break. Quarterback sneak, Cawley, no. Not going there. I don't think.
Throw the flag! Throw the flag! Hey, I'm gonna get you. Why didn't you throw the flag? Let's go. Slant choke. Because you had your hand on me.
Yeah, the Maniacs defense. So effective early, Boston. They've just been worn down by all the turnovers.
Put in bad positions all night long.
Red 18! Red 18! Hot!
Timeout, Las Vegas.
So Vegas takes a timeout. in the midst of a roll. 12-12 to go in the game here at Memphis.
What's up?
And Las Vegas.
I'd like to say hello to my two little children at home. What's up,
Here at the
bud?
Liberty Bowl.
What's up, Day-Day? I'd like to say what's up to my mom.
Along with Brian Bosworth, Chris Raggy, Michael Barkan, Darren Torres, I'm Chris Marlowe.
He's smoking.
A steamy night. Well, I shouldn't say steamy night. That would be a lie. Vince McMahon wants honesty. It's a miserable night here in the Liberty Bowl in terms of weather, but it's been all sweet for Las Vegas. Trying to punch it in now. First and goal. Cauley throws incomplete.
Man, that was
tough rushing by Cornell Menifee.
That throw was as weak as tap water. Oh, man, that was ugly.
If you just joined us, this game, the story of the game has been turnovers.
No question about it.
Yeah.
There's 4 turnovers for Memphis and 0 for Las Vegas.
Get it off, man. Should get the ball.
Memphis defense trying to dig in, Boz. It's 3rd and goal now at the 1. This would be a lift for the Maniacs. Handed to Chakuma, and I don't think he's going to get there.
Let's go, man.
Now you got a decision. Chakuma stopped by the big man up front. Shante Carver, Richard Hogans, TJ Fryer also there. And so here comes the field goal unit.
Floyd.
You know, Jim Kreiner.
Where's Floyd? He's out there. He's out there.
He's not a wild and crazy guy, but he is a no-nonsense coach.
Number 78 is an eligible receiver. Number 78 is an eligible receiver.
Well, they got that 78 Adronio Belli, definitely making sure that he's been told by the referees that he's going to be an eligible receiver. And it's Paul McCallum.
The 19-yard chip shot, and McCallum hits it.
Well, the guys on the Vegas squad call Paul McCallum game day. They call him game day because he only practices up till Wednesday, and then they tell him take the rest of the time off, come back on game day.
Okay, good. Got a tough job. That makes the score 25-3 Las Vegas. So Las Vegas running it up here.
Yeah.
It's a Cooper.
Wheels, you're 22 points down. Can you still rally these troops?
We're going dolphin. We're going 2 minutes now. Oh, hell yeah.
Chris Bain said on the interception he read your eyes. Is that a concern?
No, it's not. Might have to start squinting a little bit.
All right, Wheelahan is going to get another opportunity, apparently. There is Chris Bain out of Fresno State, 25-year-old. He read it well. We're glad you're with us on UPN Primetime Football next week. Boz, we're heading to the Big Apple in New York. Orlando, the #1 team in XFL football. And Ryan Clement
having a good time. Even though he's hurt, probably gone for a few weeks.
Yeah, knocked out early with a separated shoulder.
He's going to get that $2,500 bonus the way things are working out for the Outlaws right now.
So McCallum kicks off. Maniacs fans a little bit suicidal now, if you can say that about Maniacs. Bo Morgan with the return. All this month, it's Extreme February on UPN. Let's take a look at Gary and Mike, 2 young guys on an extremely wild road trip across America, which this week takes them to New York City.
Oh, man, can it get any better than this?
I can't handle this relationship. I want out.
Go then. I'll be fine. Hold me.
Just got better.
I know y'all hate our Mike 48.
Gary and Mike Friday at 8, 7 Central, right here on UPN.
Was he in the XFL locker room, the cheerleaders locker room there?
Little screen pass to Prentice. And he is taking down Kevin Prentice, 24 years old, out of Mississippi State.
Clock management right now is going to be the biggest deal for the Maniacs right now. They got to move the ball down quickly. They got to get out of bounds when they can. They got to get big plays, big chunks of yardage fast.
The Prentice may be cramping up a little. Maniac fans are, would you say they're enthusiastic or toasted?
Which one?
Probably toasted, man.
Second and 5. And the throw is caught, Mark Thomas. So Wheelahan on the money. Joe Tuipalo making the tackle.
Now, this is what I don't understand. Vegas is starting to play soft defense. They control the ball game all game long, and yet here they're going to let Memphis move the ball down the field.
25-3. Las Vegas leading Memphis. Wheelahan. Pass was tipped. Intended for Jordan.
Chris Bain almost had himself another little gift.
I got you.
I guess he's still reading the eyes of the quarterback.
That's Hurley Tarver out of Central Oklahoma. Does everybody in Oklahoma know each other? You know, most of the guys?
Hey, the roots run deep in Oklahoma.
Okay.
We all love each other.
Hurley, what kind of a name is that? Hurley.
I got no response to that.
Hurley Burley. Wheelahan out of the gun. Trying to set up the middle screen, incomplete. He was looking for number 20, Raphael Cooper, kid from Louisville. Pass too high. So the Maniacs offense, they need to go back to the asylum, boss, and work on the offense next week. Don't you agree?
Yeah, they need to tie up a few loose ends, get a little bit more focus, a little less on the money, a little bit more on the game.
Third down. Wheelahan all day to throw. Incomplete. He was looking for Harper.
Chris Bain had great coverage on Alvin Harper that time. He was covering him like a blanket.
So Harper, perhaps the most renowned player in this game. A frustrating night.
There's your story right there. Four turnovers, 19 points for Vegas.
And for Harper, one catch, 8 yards.
Like I said, he's got some old legs.
Hall to kick it. Fielded by Jason Kaiser. And Kaiser eludes a couple of guys before he is drilled.
And who drilled him?
Paul Bloodcoffs. We're coming back.
Maniac, the head leader of the asylum.
Timeout. Las Vegas coach Jim Kreiner. He is one of the hardest workers in the XFL. He gets into the office at 6 a.m. He's out at 1 a.m. He works constantly. That's why he is respected, and that's why he is a winner. He has his team off to a 1-0 start, and they are looking good tonight. A first down for Las Vegas. Ben Snell is the running back. And we've got a marker down.
I think.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense number 66. 5-yard penalty, it's still
all right, we're talking
down.
about Jim Kreiner's schedule. Now compare that to Brian Bosworth's schedule at Oklahoma. Partying until 4 a.m., up at 1 p.m. after sleeping it off, ready for a 3 p.m. game with a little assistance.
Oh, man, you guys just don't know the whole story. I can only explain so much of it.
We got a whole season, boss. Glad you're here. Las Vegas has been the dominant team.
You know, that schedule doesn't put in, you know, I studied outside late at night. How do you think I was an academic All-American, was able to graduate in 3.5 years?
You know,
Hooters has a great study program out in the back. They got great people to help you study. Those tutors that they have at Hooters are awesome.
Red time right here, Red 19! Red 19! Hot! Hot!
Big hit delivered offensively by Ben Snell. There's Boz. There's Boz a little bit earlier. You know, Boz, you're a good example of why some animals eat their young. You are a creature. You are just...
You know what? I just feel the beat, baby. When I'm in the groove, everything's happening nice. I'm just loving life. Happiest part of my life right now. This XFL to me is filling a big problem that's been a void since I can't play. I get to live vicariously through these guys.
3rd and 3.
This game's getting ugly now.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. It's still third down.
You know, those big offensive linemen now are starting to count the greenbacks are going to get in the locker room after this game is over with. They need to just stay focused, finish the game out as strong as they did when they started.
It's 3rd and 8.
Like 46.
Set. We're 19. Red 19. Hot.
Coley. He gets buried, but he gets the pass away. Was it complete? I think so. Coley has been a different player.
He's got a little confidence now. Corey Sawyer comes in and introduces himself. Can you feel the pain in the XFL? He's going to tell him about it. Yes, sir. Spoken like a true linebacker. Actually, as a defensive back.
Just over 7 minutes to play. Outlaws with a huge lead. Boz, I don't know how we're going to survive for 7 minutes, but I do see the cheerleaders
I know how you're going to
making their way to the booth. I think that's good news, Boz. Good news. They must have seen you dancing. They must have been seeing you dancing on the podium in that beautiful black hat you have.
Like they talked about before the game started, they're all professional dancers, and they want a few moves.
12 men on the
there
field.
you go.
Man does it.
5-yard
They
penalty
got
from
10
the previous
digits that can
spot.
move differently
Replay,
than any other
first
man
down.
I know can do it. I'm the digit man.
So Las Vegas just 7 minutes away from improving to 2-0, and it's been a happy night for this game.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
You know, Boz, they got here late. They had some distractions. They got some fines, but heck, they played a whale of a game. Maybe they should do that every week.
You know, their defense has played a well of the game. It's Memphis' offense turning the ball over has caused this game. That's why they're going to have $2,500 in their pocket. Memphis is going to have all week to think about it.
1st and 5. Snell breaks a tackle. Ben Snell. He's a nasty runner like that. He likes to punish you. Whoa, what a hit. You don't see running backs. That's reminiscent of Walter Payton's sweetness, dishing some nastiness.
Tell you what, he came out and he's like a firecracker out there. At least he's playing this game with some passion in the 4th quarter. The game's already in the bag. He comes up in the hole. Tell you what, he's driving him leg. He's looking for somebody to run over. He said, come get some of that. Take this, and go over there, and I'm at the side. Here we go, baby. Let's keep moving it down the field.
Ben Snell. He's 24 years old. Played at Ohio Northern. Should have had him at Ohio State. Forget about that. Here he comes again. Lowers his shoulder. And bangs for about 4 or 5.
Right now, the Memphis' defense, they're just catching people, just grabbing people. Ain't nobody attacking like they were in the first part of the game.
Okay, Las Vegas.
We'll be back.
We'll be back. Sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. They're getting his butt whipped.
Bear? Is it Bear?
Now Chakuma comes in, replacing Snell. Chakuma up the middle. You know, this Las Vegas team, 3 outstanding running backs. Hate me, Chakuma, and Snell.
Clock's running. Huddle up.
They're all big.
Huddle up.
They all like pain, and they all like dishing it out.
There's He Ate Me. He's the starting running back. Then Chakuma came in.
First down, ready?
And Snell.
They all fit that same mold, man.
94. Vegas now has 100 yards rushing. This time, Coley in trouble. I'll tell you what, if you're Jim Kreiner, do you want to play it safe now and not throw some passes?
Thorough, so much for running out the clock. You're out there putting your head down, running over people, and you'll stiff arm.
Yeah, I got to do what I got to do, man, for the team, baby. You know what I mean? Can't know how. 3-3-0.
Is that $2,500 already spent?
No, I didn't already spend yet. No, gotta get it. I gotta get it yet still.
I tell you, they're staying at a casino hotel. Where's that Mississippi place again, boss? Say the name again. What's the name?
Tunica?
Tunica, Mississippi.
Right there, knock it back.
One more look and a great run.
That's awesome. See, that right there. You said he's from some little arm.
Whoa, look at that thing. That's a Marlowe bicep, Oz. You see that thing?
I love our guys. You know why? Because they're like from everywhere. So you football freaks out there who have a dream, don't ever let that thing go, man. If you love football, and I mean real football, the way you're getting it out here on the XFL, smash mouth, in your face, stretch your stuff, walk your walk, talk your talk, live your dream, baby, because you'll always have a home right here in the XFL. So you just keep on playing.
Number 1, Outlaws. Boz, there's an injured player at midfield. An injured player at midfield. It is number 99, Mike Sutton. So Sutton's shaken up.
Played a well of a game, man. He has laid himself out tonight. I hope he's okay.
Come on, man. Come on.
You know what? He's letting it all out there, baby.
And good news, he's up. So Big Mike Sutton is up.
You know, a football player, they don't look at the clock, they don't look at the scoreboard, and that's what I like about the XFL. They don't care what the score is. They're out there playing with passion. They're out there to play to win the game, and if they don't win the game, they're out there to make a statement.
We've dipped under 5 minutes. It's been all Las Vegas. Now the Outlaws will kick it. And we've got a marker down.
Start 39 white. 39 white.
What number?
39 white.
What number?
False start 39 white.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense number 39. That's a 5-yard penalty.
He can't jump across the
Defense jumped in. Remember, this is only practice. Defense jumped across him to go. The guy got, I didn't see the See what I'm saying? All right.
We have a correction on the foul. We got a neutral zone infraction on the defense, which created the false start. That's a 5-yard penalty. It's still 4th down.
He corrected himself.
All right.
Good for him.
So Paul McCallum, who has played well tonight,
a.k.a. game day.
McCallum punting and kicking. He's got 2 field goals tonight, 2 made, and he's hit 5 punts. How difficult do you think that is, Buzz, to place kick and punt?
Tough. If you're a place kicker, it couldn't be that hard to learn how to punt.
Hey, we've got a nut on the field.
Hey, what a nut.
Tackle him.
Tackle him, man. Take it down, man.
Tackle him. Need Mike Curtis to put him in his place.
Paul Acosta will put him in his place. Paul Acosta will take him out.
Yank him out of here. Oh, yeah.
I think they just let him go, or they're going to take him down to the little hokey jail?
I think they're going to take him underneath. Dick Butkus is going to whip him and beat him down in the tunnel. All right, McCallum shoveling it. It's a live ball. Got a chance for it. Got a chance for it. And Brett Besh had a chance. And it'll be Maniac's ball.
Come on, bro.
That's why here in the XFL we love to give it's a little harder because we care to give only the very best.
All right, it's party time up here in the booth. All righty.
You guys want some lessons?
Boss, show him how to do it. Get in there, Boss. Boss, get in there.
Oh, man, that's TV, man.
Boss, get in there.
I saw her, man.
Boss,
she's gonna kick my ass.
Nah, TV. You guys are all right. Great job tonight.
Get it down quick.
One more time. Boss, get in there.
I know,
Boss, get in there.
I know a
Take
little
your
hot
headset
keto.
off.
You want
Boss,
to
go.
square off and do a little dance?
Go, Boss. Do it, Boss.
Huh?
Do it quick,
do a little
Boss.
dance.
Yeah.
I'm not making any love because my woman's at home tonight, and I love her.
That's you. Boss, go ahead. I'll handle the football game. You stay there.
Slap my butt, Chris. Slap my butt.
No, I don't want to do that. Let one of the girls do that. No.
Thanks, guys.
Maybe your bros over at Oklahoma did the butt slapping, but we don't do that out in California.
Oh, they don't.
You know what I mean?
Right. You're right.
All right, happy night for the Las Vegas Outlaws. They're going to get a $2,500
What's up, baby?
bonus per man, $100,000, and that comes in handy. The players aren't being paid all that much. $50,000 for the quarterbacks, $45,000 for the position players, $35,000 for the kickers. News coming up next. Stay with us on UPN. Wheelan throws incomplete. Wow. Charles Jordan had no idea where that baby was coming from.
He still doesn't know it landed. That ball was thrown about 10 yards behind him.
The Las Vegas defense has dominated. And Las Vegas is going to go to 2-0, so I may have jumped the gun. Orlando and Las Vegas, currently the two best teams in the XFL.
Well, not so quick there, Chris Marlowe, because I guarantee you these two guys score off again. It's going to be a war.
I'm just talking in terms of record.
Right now.
2-0 is good, yes. Wheelan throws and the pass is caught. Raphael Cooper, born in Detroit, Michigan. If you're one of the players on Las Vegas' squad, if you get back to the casino tonight, are you going to play? Are you going to play slots? Are you going to play craps? Are you going to do that? You going to do it?
If you like just giving the money away, yeah. I think you go out to a fish dinner, man. You're living on the Mississippi, man. Get some crawfish.
All right. A big dinner awaits. The Las Vegas Outlaws. Taking it away is Jeff Hall. Mike Furry bringing it back, and Furry is knocked down at the 44.
Rest in peace there, Mr. Quarterback.
You saw it. Ben Snell back in. We have a new quarterback, Jim Ballard. He might be key down the line, Boz, because with the roughness in the XFL, he may get an opportunity.
You know what? The big thing here for him tonight, that one play, he just got $7,500.
We have come to the 2-minute warning.
They had 4 over there.
Las Vegas, 25. Memphis, 3.
You said it, not me.
The U.S. Army presents Victories in Life. Our star tonight is Kurt Govea. What a night he had, Brian Bosworth. This was the play of the game. Rajan Salam struggling to the goal. Picked up by Govea, and there he goes, 98 yards by.
He's huffing and puffing here about the 50-yard line. He just hopes he has enough gas to get him all the way home.
Kurt Govea trotting into the end zone, a 98-yard fumble, recovery and run. Kurt Govea, a great example of the U.S. Army's victories in life. So the Las Vegas Outlaws, 2 minutes away from a $100,000 bonus. Crowd filing out here in the Liberty Bowl. You have to give the crowd a lot of credit. They came out on a windy, rainy, miserable night. They supported their team, but offensively, things just didn't go right for the Maniacs.
I think the crowd sees the kind of talent that they've got here in Memphis. They'll be back. They're going to support this Memphis Maniacs football team.
Yep. 12.
One game, baby.
A one, huh? Clock is running. Yep. 25-3 Vegas. End around. Mike Furry. And Furry is tackled.
Hey, Mac, what do you guys do to celebrate tonight? A bunch of you didn't even make curfew last night. How are you guys going to take this one off the hook tonight?
Oh, we made curfew. I don't know what you're hearing, but I'm glad a lot of people beating the traffic, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad that there. So, underdig that.
Yeah, you made curfew. 10 guys didn't.
Yeah, B-Mac, he's standing up for his homies.
Damn, B-Mac's a good guy.
On,
you know?
fellas, man.
He plays like an outlaw, but he's got a heart of gold inside that uniform.
Rolls. Here we go.
So the clock continues to run mercifully for a very subdued Maniac team. Live football! And the ball out of bounds. And we got another fight. McCallum and Raphael Cooper were getting into it. You don't see punter fights very much.
Hey, you know what? When you're a punter on a winning team, all of a sudden your testosterone starts to boil.
Hey, I tell you what, you know it's a good night when your punter is kicking hiding.
Roughing the kicker, defense number 20. Personal foul on the kicker, number 17 for retaliation. Those penalties offset. The ball belongs to Memphis at the spot.
He's got to remember.
It's not roughing the kicker.
The roughing happened earlier. The punter's got to stay within his own mindset there. He's got to remember, he doesn't lift weights, man. He just punched the ball. Don't go off and get something stupid and then get a forearm in your grill work.
Well, you have to be careful. You don't want to lose your kicker to a separated shoulder. McCallum, 30 years old, from Vancouver, Canada.
After the play was over, 15-yard penalty, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Las Vegas coach. First down.
He's saying a Las Vegas coach? This Crowder gave him a couple.
Get it back, guys. Get it back.
Thoughts to take home with him. Gave him his 2 cents worth, and he got chained.
Like 44. Look.
So Jim Kreiner, coaching a year ago in NFL Europe.
There you go.
Now he looks like a genius in the XFL. His team well prepared.
I guarantee it. He's loving coaching American football here in the U.S. of A.
Raphael Cooper. And Cooper. So the Maniacs have to regroup.
They got 20 seconds.
Las Vegas will celebrate.
No, Scott, don't press. They got 20 seconds. Press, same thing. Dolphin right. 50. 50.
There will be no bonuses tonight for the Memphis Maniacs.
Yeah, I do. 50. 50. Sit on.
Once more, it's Raphael Cooper.
Sorry about that, G. Good shit. Sorry about that, G.
And that should do it.
Now they apologize to each other.
A hard-fought game between Las Vegas and Memphis. For Brian Bosworth, Chris Raggy, Michael Barkan, Darren Torres, I'm Chris Marlowe. Week 2 of the XFL Smash Mouth football has come to a close. Our final score, Outlaws 25, the Maniacs 3. Next Saturday, the XFL Roadshow continues. Starting on NBC, the Los Angeles Extreme will take on the Las Vegas Outlaws. And then Sunday, right here on UPN, the Orlando Rage travel to New York to play the Hitmen. The XFL is here to stay. Good night from Memphis.
Come to me in those open arms is where I want to be. Living free.
Yeah. I get around. Still clown with the underground when we come around. Stronger than ever. Back to get wrecked. All respect to those who break their neck to keep their hopes in check, as though they sweat a brother majorly. And I don't know why your girl keeps paging me to tell me that she needs me. Cries when she leaves me, and every time she sees me, she squeeze me. Lady, take it easy. Hate to sound sleazy, but tease me. I don't want it if it's that easy. Hey yo, bust it. Baby got a problem saying bye-bye. Just another hazard of a fly guy. Your ass wide don't matter. My pockets got fatter. Now everybody's looking for the ladder. And ain't no need in being greedy. If you wanna see me, try to keep a number, baby, when you need me. And I'll be there in a jiffy. Don't be picky, just be happy with this quickie. But when you learn, you can't time it down, baby doll. Check it out. I get around. What you mean you don't know? Check it go. I get around. The underground just don't stop for hoes. I get around. Still down with the underground clown. Around they go. I get around. Yeah. Hey yo, shot. Let them hoes know.
Now you can tell from my everyday fits, I ain't rich, so cease and desist with them tricks. I'm just another black man caught up in the mix, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Just cause I'm a freak don't mean that we can hit the sheets. Baby, I can see that you don't recognize me. I'm Shock G, the one who put the satin on your panties. Never knew a hooker that could share me. I get
What's up, love? How you doing?
Right.
Well, I've been hanging, singing, trying to do my thing. Oh, you heard that I was banging your homegirl you went to school with. That's cool, but did she tell you about her sister and your cousin? Thought I wasn't. See, weekends was made for Michelob, but it's a Monday, my day. So just let me hit it, yo. And don't mistake my statement for a clown. We can keep it on the down low, long as you know that I get around.
Round and round, round they go. Too popular now, don't stop for hoes. I get around. Round and round, and round they go. Why ain't calling you? Please. Fingertips on the hips as I tip. Gotta get a tight grip, don't slip. Loose lips ain't ships, it's a trip. I love the way she licks her lips. See me jocking, put a little twist in her hips, cause I'm watching. Conversations on the phone to the break of dawn. Now we all alone while the lights on. Turn them off, time to set it off. Get you wet and soft, something's on your mind, let it off. You don't know me, you just met me, you won't let me. Well, if I couldn't have me, why you sweat me? It's a lot of real G's doing time. Cause the groupie bit the truth and told a lie. You picked the wrong guy, baby, if you're too fly, you need to hit the door. Search for a new guy, cause I only got one night in town. Break out a B-clown, baby doll, are you down? I get around.
Good morning, Herb.
Mm-hmm.
Is something wrong?
Yeah, something's wrong.
Could I help? You know, without really getting involved.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Can I show you something?
I guess. Why do you have that?
I think it's dying.
It's pink.
I know.
It's a pink frog.
It's Greenpeace. It's my daughter Bunny's pet frog. I was spray painting the interior of the kitchen cabinets last night. And I accidentally sprayed him. Something funny?
No.
Anyway, that's one hell of a frog there.
I know it is.
Jennifer, you got any aspirin?
We're out.
Oh, boy. How about morphine?
Good God. What's wrong with you?
Well, I have a headache. What is this?
It's Bunny's frog.
Herb painted in pink.
New hobby?
It was an accident. I mean, I didn't mean to. I was spraying, and he just sort of jumped in my way. You know how frogs will do that sometimes, just sort of jump in your way.
Pink's the wrong color.
Oh, I'm sorry, Herb. I really am.
I nearly killed my daughter's favorite pet.
Well, maybe we can do something. Here, let me see him again.
Okay.
He's not moving.
What? Don't say that.
Well, he's not.
Well, do something. Do something.
What? I don't know what to do.
Water. He needs water.
Oh, he is not moving at all.
Okay, stand back.
Oh, no, Herb, that's hot.
Oh.
Baby, if you've ever wondered whatever became of me, I'm living on the air in Cincinnati, WKRP. Got kind of tired of packing and unpacking, from town to town, up and down the dial. Maybe you and me were never meant to be. Just maybe think of me once in a while. I'm at WKRP in Cincinnati.
While frozen pork bellies moved briskly out of storage. And finally, did you know that only a miraculous set of circumstances makes life here on Earth possible? For instance, the planet's size is just exactly right to hold our atmosphere. The atmosphere contains just enough oxygen to support life. And our distance from the sun is just perfect for the right temperature. Should there be even a trivial change in any of these conditions, all life here on Earth would most certainly be obliterated in a matter of milliseconds. This is Les Nessman saying good day, and may the good news be yours.
This has been the early news with Les Nessman.
Slow news day?
Well, I'm ending all my reports now with some interesting human fact, John. People seem to like it. What's wrong with you?
What do you mean?
Well, your face. It's gray. It's not your normal gray either. It's more ashen than usual.
I got just a little headache. I think maybe I'm coming down with a cold, you know?
Well, you should go home and rest, drink plenty of liquids, and...
It's not serious, Les.
What are the symptoms?
Just the usual, okay? Hold it.
Nessman, Cincinnati's window to the world.
All right, somebody hand me the Windex because the view is getting warped. This is the doctor. These are the Kinks from way back in '64.
You really got me going. You got me so I don't know.
Are your legs sore?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
And headachy in the frontal lobe? Up here?
Yeah, more and more.
What about your joints? Are they giving you trouble?
Yeah, a little.
Does it hurt to touch your chin to your chest?
Gee, I don't know.
Try it.
Yeah, it does hurt a little.
If I touch you here, in the small of your back,
Yeah?
right there, does that seem slightly sore?
It's a little tender, yeah.
I see. Let me see your hands.
What do you think's wrong with me, Les?
Probably just a simple cold. You should see a doctor, John. If not now, at least by noon.
Why?
I'm a newsman, not a neurologist, John.
Neurologist?
Would you please excuse me?
I'm dying.
He's not dead, Bailey. He's just resting there. That's all.
No, I did not say he was dead, Herb. I just said he looks a little pathetic. Won't the paint come off?
Morning.
Good morning, Les. Herb has a sick frog.
I beg your pardon?
Well, it seems that this frog... Oh, Herb, you better tell him.
Well, his name's Greenpeace, Les. And he's pink. So don't look at him and tell me he's pink because I already told you he's pink, okay? I accidentally spray painted him. There he is.
Ooh. He's pink. Hi there, Greenpeace. You look like a cute little froggy. Doesn't move around much.
He's a very sick frog, Les.
Oh, I see. What shall we do?
I don't want to hear it, Les.
Why?
It's bad luck to take advice from insane people.
I've never heard that.
Hey, Herb. Mr. Carlson wants me to find out why you're throwing coffee pots around the lobby this morning.
I have a sick frog on my hands, Andy.
Oh, well, that explains it.
You want to see him?
Hey, why not? I like to have as much fun as the next guy.
Well, he's pink, Andy. So don't look at him and tell me he's pink because I've already told you he's pink, okay? I accidentally spray painted him. There he is.
You did what?
I spray painted him.
You painting your car?
Cabinets.
Oh, good. What's his name?
Greenpeace.
Looks like pink peas.
My daughter named him after the people who, you know, go around saving little baby seals and whales and stuff. I mean, she's just a little kid, but she's an environmentalist.
I think that's wonderful, Herb.
Well, now you see how bad this is going to look? I mean, I've almost killed this innocent product of nature with toxic chemicals. My daughter's going to hate me forever.
Well, he hasn't croaked yet, Herb. Give him time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen, Herb, come on, listen. Why'd you call him a veterinarian or something, huh?
I've tried. Vets don't make house calls. Not for frogs, anyway.
I have a suggestion.
I told you, Les, I don't want to hear it.
No, wait. Just a second, Herb. See, Les knows all about nature and science and things like that. Heard your news report this morning, Les. Better stop it. Now, how about your suggestion?
Thank you, Andy. My suggestion is call in Dr. Honeysett.
Dr. Honeysett, the guy on the third floor?
Yes.
Oh, Les, he's a podiatrist.
So? Well, he's the only doctor in the building, and he happens to be a very nice man.
I can't call in a podiatrist to see a frog. It'll make me look stupid.
Herb, podiatrists take 4 years of medical training.
Oh, call him, Herb. The frog is dying. Just pick up the phone and say, "Hi, my pink frog is dying, and I would like you to come up here and take a look at his feet." I am sorry, I could not resist it.
Would you please go get him, Les?
All right. Won't be easy. But we all know that I can be extremely persuasive at times.
Not to mention frightening.
What? Just go.
Jennifer,
Yes, Johnny?
could you get me the name of a good neurologist?
A neurologist? I thought you had a headache.
Yeah, so did I. I think it's a lot more serious. Boy, I better sit down.
Oh, here, let me help you. Right here.
I failed the chin-chest thing.
The chin-chest thing?
Yeah, you know.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
This way, doctor.
Les brought a doctor. Are you a neurologist?
No, I'm a podiatrist.
Podiatrist? I don't understand.
It's the study and treatment of feet.
I know that.
Dr. Honeysett is here to see Herb's frog.
Of course.
Come on.
Doc, hold it. My head aches, my throat's sore, I ache all over, and I want you to see this.
Sounds like the flu.
Flu? Hey, I got the flu.
Congratulations. It's nice feet.
I know.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to do.
You must. You've got to.
Look, Herb, in medical school, all we ever did to frogs was cut them up. We never tried to save one. Let's go talk to the receptionist. Look, Herb, I don't know how to say this to you, but I really think that somebody should.
What?
It's just a frog.
And you call yourself a doctor? It's more than a frog, it's Greenpeace.
People and their pets.
Yeah, you're telling me that is the truth. This morning, I think I'm dying. All anybody around here can think about is this frog, the pink frog. I'm a human being, you know? It's like in the movies, though. You can waste the entire Confederate Army. Nobody cares. 395,000 guys deader than doornails. But you kill one collie, everybody collapses in grief.
What's wrong with him?
Schistosomiasis.
Really?
What? What did you say?
Well, it's probably just a common cold, but the symptoms are suspiciously similar.
Let's get back to the frog, please.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm dying here. I got schisto something.
He's a hypochondriac.
No, you told me that I had the flu. You gave me your word.
I don't know. I do feet. See a specialist.
What, a neurologist?
Okay.
The frog, please.
All right. Maybe we could give him an aspirin or something.
Wait a minute. I got schisto something.
Get out. Please, John.
I don't believe this. I suppose if my throat was throbbing and I was eating flies, I'd get a little attention.
Now, Herb, what you got to do is get the paint off of the frog. Now, I don't know how to do that. I just came up here as a favor to Les. You know, he was my first patient.
That's true.
Oh, swell. Well, Venus.
Hi, Herb.
Listen, how do you get paint off a frog?
Oh, I don't know. How do you get paint off?
I'm asking you. Come here. I want to show you something. Excuse me. Now, look at this. Now, see, and here's a frog who's dying because I painted him. Do you understand that?
Uh-huh.
Venus, surely you must know some sort of black thing. You know what I'm saying?
A black thing?
Yes, you know, some sort of plantation voodoo thing that helps get paint off a frog.
A what? Who's this guy?
The podiatrist.
Oh.
I don't know anything about frogs.
Uh-huh.
You know, I don't think that a vet would know what to do. You couldn't make a living out of something like that.
Where is a frog gonna go these days for proper health care?
Look, Herb, I'm sorry. It's out of my hands. Keep him warm or wet or something and hope for the best. I'm sorry.
All right. Thanks for coming up.
Well, Les can be rather frightening sometimes.
He's dead.
What?
Greenpeace is dead.
Let me see.
Look at him.
I want a second opinion.
He is dead, Herb.
Not you. I want authority. Doctor?
Yeah, Herb, he's gone.
Gone?
I'm sorry.
What am I going to tell my daughter?
Herb.
Yeah.
Well, I guess some sort of arrangement should be made. If you don't want to bury Greenpeace, I'll do it for you.
Bailey, you're very kind, but, I mean, he's just a frog.
Maybe it would be nice if we were to slip him into the river. Kind of a burial at sea. Oh, cremation? Of course, we'd have to burn him.
Hi, Herbie. Look, I got to go on the air, but I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't know Greenpeace, but I'm sure he was a fine frog. Hey, who's kidding who? He was a right-on frog. Well, I just wanted to say that, so try to hold up, be brave, and keep being you.
Herb, Andy just told me that your frog died. I'm sorry, I like frogs.
So do I, Herb.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, frogs are frogs. I mean, they like to jump, they like to swim. They don't do a lot for society, but on the other hand, they don't create a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying, Herb?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, unless you're a fly or an insect, it's kind of hard not to like a frog.
Thank you.
And Herb, you are going to pay for that coffee pot, aren't you?
Herb?
What?
I'm sorry, but it's Bunny.
Oh, I can't talk to her. I don't know what to say to her. Tell her I'm on a sales call, please.
All right. Bunny? Your daddy can't come to the phone right now. Yes, he'll be home soon. Greenpeace? Oh, honey, I don't know. Okay, bye-bye. My sympathies, Herb.
Oh, thank you, but he's just a frog.
Yeah, but he was a great frog, Herb.
I know, Andy, but what do you think I ought to tell my daughter?
Well, I think you ought to tell her the truth. What else can you do?
Andy's right, Herb. Tell her the truth. The frog is dead, and death is the logical, unavoidable conclusion to all things.
You know, Herb, I guess we all think about death. I went to the beach this summer and I watched the waves. Now, a wave is a wave, but only for a second, and then it's over. But the water that makes the wave continues to exist. It's just not a wave anymore.
That's a lovely thought.
Thank you.
Well, it's getting pretty heavy for me around here. I think I'll just go on home.
Herbert?
Mm-hmm.
Tell the truth.
Right. Bunny?
Hi, Daddy. Where have you been?
Oh, busy.
It's almost 8 o'clock.
I know.
Where's Greenpeace?
Bunny,
What?
I've got good news for you. Greenpeace, he's okay. He's just fine.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the doctor got the pain off of him and everything, and well, he's just fine. Go ahead, take a look.
Greenpeace, you're all right. He tried to jump.
Well, yeah. They probably don't want to look at him too much, you know, because he's been through a lot, you know. But everything worked out okay. Everything is just fine. I mean, sometimes frogs get sick and then they get well again, you know. But, well, the main thing I want you to know is, I didn't mean to hurt Greenpeace on purpose. I mean, if he had died, and thank goodness he didn't, yeah, well, I would have felt terrible. I mean, it would have killed me to know that I hurt something that you loved. I'm just accident prone, you know? Do you understand that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, I do a lot of stupid things, you know? I say things sometimes that, you know, I don't mean, and I hurt people's feelings. I don't even know I'm doing it, you know? I mean, I'm no angel, and I know that. I'm just basically accident prone. Well, I'm a walking faux pax. It's a French word, and I'm not sure what it means either, but I really need for you to know that, well, it's important that you keep loving me and believing in me. Think you can do that?
Yes.
Thank you, sweetheart. That's the important thing. Well, I think I'm gonna go eat some dinner, okay?
Okay.
Okay. That's not really green peas.
I know.
Well, we'll bury green peas, okay? I mean, we'll bury him in the backyard, and we can have him here with us, and we can just honor him all the time, okay?
Hello, new frog. Welcome to my room. I think you're gonna like it here. But stay away from my daddy.
WKRP in Cincinnati will be back after this.
And did you know that within the next 24 hours, over 500,000 tons of soil will have been carried by the Mississippi River into the Gulf of Mexico? How long can something like that continue? Think about it. This is Les Nessman saying good day, and may the good news be yours.
This has been the early news with Les Nessman.
Morning, John. You're looking much more your usual gray today.
Yeah. No thanks to you, Les. Boy, I tell you, you had me scared to death last night with that schistosomiasis stuff, you know? I left here, I went to a clinic, and I talked to a doctor. And you know what he said? He told me I got a cold. I'm coming down with a cold. It's not a big cold, just a little cold, you know?
John, do you realize how many mistakes doctors make each year? I've got a report right here about a doctor who sewed up his Timex inside a patient. You see stories like that every day. Wildly incorrect diagnoses, wrong limbs being removed. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
What are you trying to tell me, Nessman?
Do you realize how little doctors know? Wise up, John. Come to think of it, when somebody goes, usually the last person he was with was a doctor.
Genius.